It is hot and there's some weather coming in, and we have this, a Lucid Air Grand Touring, big range, 516 miles of EPA range. We're going to go all the way from here in California up to Fort Collins, Colorado. If you're finding this live stream at a later date, you're more than welcome to watch, but we'll have a full edited version. Wow, you see those lights just do that thing? A full edited version going up very soon on this channel, edited quickly, I promise. But what we have to do is jump in this thing. It's charged up to almost 500 miles of predicted range, which is crazy. And we are going to be live streaming our way to Colorado. Again, if you're finding this after the video is live later on YouTube, we'll have a full edited down version. But here we are, Lucid Air. Wow, first time getting to spend quite a bit of time with this. Not my first time driving one, first time really gonna be living with this car. So very much looking forward to it. The spec is awesome. It's the full range spec. We have the 19-inch wheels, beautiful, nice interior. Nice first impression this car gives, really does. Nice doors, huge doors, by the way, massive doors. Yeah, I would say this car does not photograph very well, but in person, really nice. I've left the climate control running. So let's get the live stream phone plugged in. Bear with me. I'm gonna get you on this mount. It's a little bit hard to actually mount this thing in this car, so forgive me if it gets a little shaky for a second. I think we should be, let me just get you up here. Okay, looking like a pretty good view out the front from there, I would say. And you can see me in here, so how about that? Sweet. Oh, you're in the hurricane. Well, best of luck to you. I'm just gonna get the phone charger hooked up. I just grabbed some Starbucks. Golden, Colorado. Well, I'll be driving right through. Hopefully tomorrow if the trip goes to plan. My understanding is this car has plug-in charge and free charging with Electrify America. So that will be interesting to see how that all plays out. Arvada, nice, in the house. All right, well, it's just me, no one else on this trip, and just getting everything hooked up. We're gonna charge all the devices. The GoPros are charging, the streaming phone is charging, my phone's charging. Let me make sure. Yep, we're all juicing up. Hello from Denmark. Hey from California. R1S in the wild, that's awesome. I agree. I think the Lucid Air does not photograph so well, but then you see it in person, you're like, whoa, this is kind of cool, especially from certain angles. This is going to be a long, I mean, the car just goes so far in a charge. Let me make sure all of our cameras are looking good for the out-of-spec motoring video. I think not. Oh, bad news. The rear USB port is somehow connected from Finland. Nice. Kempower, yes. Love Kempower. All right, getting the, let's see, make sure it's not in the way of this camera. Yep, nope, you guys can't see it. It's just, yep, right over here. Cool. So, looks like we are set, all set. Road trip in the Lucid Air, baby. First time. I've honestly not seen enough coverage on this car. I guess I'll charge the GoPro at charging stops, which works pretty well. So let's go. All right, well, I gotta figure out a way to reset our trips and everything. Gonna get the climate set to, I have it blasting right now because it was 104 degrees out, 68, and I'm wearing a sweatshirt. Like, what's going on here? I thought summer was over. In Colorado it's nice. 68 auto, very comfortable. Got my AC seat on. I'm gonna go massage seat first. That's the most important. We are sparing no comfort here. And then I want to reset. So I got 0.6 miles per kilowatt hour over the last 2.6 miles, but I did a lot of sitting, adjusting stuff, and maybe one or two accelerations. What I need to do is reset our trip. So I go here, I go to, I just saw it. How do I get to trips? I have to learn this whole system. And it doesn't always make the most sense. Vehicle trip information. There we go. And the owner said I could reset everything. So I'll reset everything. A and B totally reset. Okay. Into drive. You guys ready? We're leaving on a freaking Lucid Air road trip. Holy crap, this is awesome. Loading up the maps. Hey Siri, navigate to Fort Collins, Colorado. Just because the maps kind of may not work so well. I don't know. I just want to have a backup. Steering wheel is a bit thick. All right, some of my friends from Nokia are in Colorado. That's awesome. We are coming from California, and it's just me this trip, no one else. Just me, and I'm just making sure I have double maps because you guys know me. I always miss directions, and I don't fully trust this version of Lucid software. My understanding is Lucid software has kind of sucked the last year, and now they're getting the big over-the-air update that brings them into the modern world. So I'm glad I have this car to experience the before and after. We have 1,085 miles to go. Literally 1,085 miles to go to get there. And I am not going to be driving through the night. I don't think so, at least. I'm pretty sure I'm going to stop somewhere. It's currently 3:30 p.m. Well, I'll be driving through Vegas, but I'm pretty sure the Vegas EA station is under construction that I normally use. I thought I might be able to do this on one charge. It's dinging at me because of this woman driving across. So it had front cross traffic alert. That was really nice. And now she's making some turns. I don't know what she's doing. Well, we're stuck here till she moves. But, okay. Everything feels good. Massage is going. Let's head out then. Holy smokes, leaving on our road trip. Oh boy, I'm gonna point this forwards. Yes, just finishing up the Rivian R1T towing test with 130 miles of range on a good stretch. To this, we're just predicting pretty much 500 miles at 90% almost. I mean, I'm at 480 right now. It's just insane, the difference here. So, let's do this thing. You'll hear the beeping in the back. That's just the GoPro. Basically, yeah, just running clips for the motoring video that will go up. No, I think we're going to need more than 2 stops because I'm not going to do a really deep charge in the middle. Unless I do, I don't know. And I'm not leaving fully charged. The car wants 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stops. I don't think we're going to do 5 stops. We'll see. But again, I don't think this charge is too fast up top. I think you really get, you know, a charge down low pretty quickly. And I heard 330 plus kilowatts on this car is what the owner has seen. I have the car actually set in the smooth setting, which is like the cloud. So softest suspension, lightest steering. And that feels pretty good to me. Everything's dinging at me. I don't know why. And there's an Audi who wants to race next to us. Should we put it into sprint mode and race him? How's it going? It's called a Lucid.
It's really great. That's a great looking car.
You think so? Yeah.
I mean, it caught my eye that I'm catching up to see what it is because I didn't recognize it.
Yeah. And yeah, so fully electric, has over 500 miles of range, they claim.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm driving it to Colorado now, so we'll see how it goes.
Awesome.
Yeah, should we?
What's the price point?
This one's 150.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But similar to what your car is.
If it catches my eye, it's
Yeah.
never on the lower end.
Let's see if it's faster than yours. Give it the beans. All right. And full send. Yep. Nope. He didn't want to race too much. Back into smooth mode. Yeah, very interesting to see. So I would say quite a nice little situation race. And I'm gonna let him pull ahead there. Oh, it's just an A7, but not even a crazy spicy one. But yeah, what nice guy. I mean, already that's like the third time today that I've gotten a lot of questions about this for sure. People are very interested in the car. No one knows what it is. Unlike the Rivian, which came out after the Lucid, people know what that is now. Yeah, motor calibration at low speeds pretty crunchy. You hear a lot of harmonics at low speed, a lot of motor cogging. But yeah, I would say it's not bad. I like the throttle. I've just put it into sprint mode. I'm gonna nail it from the lights just so you guys can see this. Ready? Oh, he's giving it the beans in the Audi, and let's nail it. Oh! This thing rips! So this one has about 800 and something horsepower, and let me tell you, it cannot put the power down. He's big thumbs up over from the dude in the Audi. That's awesome. Yeah, this thing feels so much faster than my Model 3 and not quite as hardcore as the Model S Plaid, but not far off. Here. Thing moves, doesn't it?
Local?
No, the owner of this car is. He's letting me borrow it. Yeah. No, maybe one day. Have a good one. See ya. You can hear that Audi ripping it. I'm going to let this Ford out in front of us. Action, nice. I think we accelerated so hard that it broke the live stream. This thing really is no slouch, that's for skis. And the Lucid eye tracking seems to, I don't know if it's my glasses or that I have squinty eyes, but it really can't tell what I'm doing. Yeah, I think the connection is going to be pretty poor. I'm just relying on typical AT&T hotspot action. Hopefully the live stream's not too bouncy for you guys. I know it's not going to be perfect. Let's see, the phone and the car want to go two opposite directions. I am going to trust Apple Maps here. Yes, if you get glasses with eyeballs printed on the lenses, how will the system know? That would be kind of interesting. Lag. Sorry, it's just the connection here. It's one bar at this stoplight. I don't know why. We'll get through it, I promise. Through the light of no connectivity. This is funny. I actually reviewed the Mercedes AMG right here, right on this stretch of road. Yeah, I like Apple Maps personally. I think the condo in Marco Island is okay. I haven't actually asked. Maybe my dad will chime in if he's in the comments. I know he's very interested in the Lucid Air. Yeah, I agree. AT&T seems to be getting worse and worse. Yep. Not so good down there. Behind the scenes, what's for dinner? That's very accurate. Down the street, nice. This Lucid, I believe, is about 150,000, 160,000, something like that. I can already hear a rattle from the driver's side door. Man, this thing freaking boogies. Hold on, I gotta put it back into sprint mode. I really like this sprint mode. It's just insane how hard this thing hits when you give it the beans. It is crazy. I mean, it's not far off the Plaid. This thing goes. Wow, what a machine. No question, the motors and the battery. Like, look, let's just nail it real quick. It can't get traction until 65 miles an hour. It's insane. Truly insane. Anyway, back to smooth mode. We're on a road trip. Just beautiful views of Palm Springs Mountains ahead. Nice one pedal calibration. Just comes to a stop as you would expect. This is not my dad's Lucid. My dad does not have a Lucid. He has a Model S. I'm just surprised at how loud the motors are. It's not as loud as the Rivian, but pretty loud drivetrain. Compared to like EQS, this has much louder motors. Well, it'll be interesting to see if I decide to go to drive the Plaid or this when I have to run errands and stuff. Yeah, I like the sound too, personally. I think it's cool. Yeah, I love my job. It really is incredible. And honestly, I only have this job because you guys watch the videos. Yeah, sorry about the poor signal. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, you don't have to ask. It's just like any time the stream will cut in and out with cell signal. I really apologize. Beautiful views here in California, though. Yeah, we're out in the middle of the desert. Hard to get good service. I really apologize. This guy's checking us out in the F-150. The whole thing shakes. Oh no. Speed. Alright, let's see how I can put on cruise control. Let's try this. There is no lane centering, is my understanding. Alright, it's dinging at me. I don't know why. Watch the road while I'm trying to put cruise control on. Alright, got it set at 70. Wow, it's very sensitive with the eyes situation. You look away for a half a second and it's like, watch the road. And it's like, dude, gotta find the buttons. Okay, so no lane centering. Just tested that. Yep, no lane keeping. And that is coming in an update very soon, is my understanding. But still, the car's been out for a year and it doesn't have lane centering. That's pretty lame sauce. Wow, very quiet on the highway. Very quiet on the highway. Almost no road noise. A little bit of wind noise. I don't know if you guys hear that little chirping sound. Can you put it up on two wheels? I mean, hell yeah, brother. Not my car. No, I won't do that. EQS levels of quiet. So, probably similar range, I would say. Yeah, it's real. I'm doing 71 indicated and it's dead silent. I guess we should check the accuracy of the speedometer. So let me pull out the instrumented GPS app, also known as just something. Will you stop digging at me, Lucid? Speedometer. How do I block the cameras? Because I'm looking at the road. All right, so interesting. I am doing 71 indicated, and all right, I'm literally looking at the road. Yeah, and it's 2 miles an hour off. This dude knows. So it's 69 miles an hour. So to go 70, I have to go 72. So that's very interesting. So it's 2 over at least. At long last, I know I've been asking so long to do a Lucid trip, and a huge thanks to a viewer for loaning us this car. Lucid had said they were going to give us a here. I want to say a huge thank you to our viewer for being like, hey, take this thing for 3 weeks, however long, and he's in Europe. He's like, just take the car, do all the tests. People need to know. Like, that's pretty amazing. Wow, it rides great. Oh, wow. This is a freaking cruiser. It feels like a Cadillac. Now, granted, there's no air suspension here, so it's just damper control, and I think they can tune rebound and compression. But, wow, that really does a great job of handling those bumps right there. Very comfortable. You get a sense that this thing is a great handling car, even just from sitting on the highway, and the steering is what sticks out to me instantly. It feels so much lighter on its feet than Taycan. Like, Taycan's just buttoned down to the road, but even here, I'm just moving the car around. It's soft, it's a little floaty. It just feels like it could be so much more fun, more drifty, less serious than Taycan, which is kind of what I like. I like a car that's a little bit fun. Yeah, I prefer a hatchback as well, but, I mean, it's still showing 450 miles of range. Now, the big question is, how do I see what percent I'm at? I don't know. Chevy Bolt on a trailer, or on a tow truck. That doesn't look good. Yep, I'm in Palm Springs. So it does have it that good. How do I see what freaking state of charge we're at? Can you stop dinging at me? Vehicle charging, perhaps. Nope. I don't know. What's the stated range? 516 miles EPA. I have no idea. Charging. Yeah, it just shows miles, but not percent. Well, that's kind of lame. I need to know percent. Settings, display, unit. Okay. Settings, displays, units. All right. Percentage. Thank you very much. 87%. Great. Really appreciate it. I'm glad there's a Lucid guru in the chat, because I just jumped in this thing. I got to figure it all out. Ah, and it accelerates when you put your left turn signal on before you clear the path of the car in front. That's really nice. Great tuning. Gorgeous views here. So quiet, except for this little wind noise coming from somewhere above my head. Air Grand Touring, basically the long-range model. New speed limit detected. Press set to update speed. Sure, I'll give that a try. Automatically set to 60. How about that? That's pretty good. Wow, this thing cruises. Oh, you can't cancel the turn signal in the same direction you put it on. That needs to be updated. super comfortable. I believe it is coming to Europe. Let's see, we are merging onto I-10. Big regen at 86%, that's good. Let's try that out again, actually. I have regen in high. Wow, nice regen. Very strong. I agree. It seems like they really worked on all the hardware on this car, and then software is very much like, oh, we'll worry about that later. Yeah, I was just in the Lucid studio in Munich a few weeks ago. They were super nice. They watched our videos, which was cool. I'm going to try out the auto wipers because it's got a little drizzle. This one has 2,500 miles on it. It's about to get a whole bunch more. But still a pretty fresh car, which I'm pleased with. And it's only been full charged, I think, once before, so the battery should be pretty healthy. Well, we don't know the actual range, but EPA rates it at 516 miles, which is crazy. So much. So interesting, we have to go into the settings to switch it from distance to percentage, but I'm leaving it in percentage. No, it's a viewer who let us borrow the car. He's not charging us for it. He's just like the nicest guy on the planet, and has become a friend, and yeah, really nice of him. I think he was a little bit frustrated, as maybe all of us were, that like, hey, we really need Lucid content. And so it was really nice of him. We actually had a few owners offer up their cars for us to test, but he was like, hey, I'm going away out of the country, so you just do your thing. And I'm like, well, that sounds pretty great. Well, I'm not here to pump Lucid stock. I don't hold any Lucid stock, so if the car's bad, we'll find out. If the car is great, we'll also find out. I just don't know, because I don't think anyone's really truly put this car through its paces. Yes, this car does come with free charging. Yeah, startups for charging do have a chance of success if they're well funded. Right now, a good way to end up with a little bit of money in the bank with charging is to start with a lot of money in the bank. But I think that might change. At least I hope it does. I don't think we'll do any off-roading, but definitely we'll take this thing up in the canyons for sure. I can't hold any automaker stock. It's my own rule, but anyone who works for out of spec can't hold any automaker stock. It's not our place to make money doing this. We're here to everything. So I have seen a screenshot from this car. Obviously, we're gonna match it out. We'll find what it does. But man, is it gonna suck if we have to redo the charging test because of the range on this thing? Well, good luck if you're in a lot of my sister's there right now. She had to evacuate out of Tampa. I drove the Zoe outside the Nürburgring and on the Nürburgring, yes. No, I get a little notification when the stream stops. Now it's back. Yep. Yeah, it gives me a little notification when the stream is going and when it's not. Wow, very quiet. I mean, We are going 80 miles an hour, allegedly, and very quiet. Really good NVH here. Better than the test car I've reviewed. And it just drives dead straight. It has a very, like, awesome feeling on the highway. It's just heavy and very well aligned. Yeah, you do get a lot of that tire noise coming through when you hit bumps and things like that. The iX still is a bit quieter and insulated from tire impact noise. I don't know why it keeps dinging at me. Well, I haven't charged it yet, so we'll find out. But I heard this car's done over 330 kilowatts. So I'm expecting some nice numbers. A lot of high frequency noises coming from the drivetrain though, so that is something to keep in mind. More so than, I mean, the Mercedes has the same thing at this speed. There's not much you can do about that, but you do hear a bit come through. No camp mode, no dog mode, but it does have leave climate on, so it has climate keep. Stop dinging at me. I think that's going to be the whole freaking trip. Yeah, this is like a concrete road, really loud surface, and this is doing an amazing job at keeping it quiet. I swear, I'm looking right ahead. I gotta figure out how to block these cameras because they are just dinging at me to look. Must be my eyes or something. The massage only runs for like a couple minutes and then shuts off. I have not seen Apple CarPlay working. Yeah, we'll use Electrify America on this trip. Whatever's the best charging provider. I mean, right now we have 80% state of charge, so we got a lot of time to figure out where we're going to charge next. So I'm just going. We'll figure it out later. Because one way or another, we got to keep it moving. Person does not know where their lane is. It's over there, buddy. MKZ ripping it. Hell yeah. Wow, what a comfortable car. No question, this thing can road trip. Well, it just got an update today, right before I picked it up. So apparently this thing's had like 2 or 3 updates in the last week. And I will let you know what update we're on when we're actually stopped and charging. Then I think I can let you know. But right now I have the vehicle in smooth mode, very comfortable. Interestingly, we're only averaging 2 miles per kilowatt hour over 25 miles, but I feel like I've been driving pretty smoothly. Oh, we're going to make it past Vegas with this much range. I'm going, I think Mesquite might be our first stop. Because the Vegas charger at the South Premium Outlets is updating to the BTC units. No air suspension on this car. Not available on Lucid Air. Prius Prime on the right. Don't know why I pointed that out, but those used to be a kind of cool thing. Now everyone has one. Yeah, the suspension rides very smooth without air. It's tuned to be very soft. Like, riding great, to be honest. Really wonderful suspension tuning for the long distance thing. Wouldn't change a thing for highway cruising. No creaks or rattles. I did hear a little one in the door earlier, but I'm not hearing it now. And there was a tiny bit of wind noise, but that seems to have fixed itself. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a premium class of car in terms of width. I mean, it feels like an E-Class. I was just, yeah, driving the EQS recently. It feels maybe not quite as wide as EQS. Wow, just cruises. Been warning me for flash floods and stuff over here, so it seems like the whole country's getting hit with something, but either way, we got to get home, so we're... This is a $154,000 car, is my understanding. Yeah, we might have some real weather conditions on the way. Well, it's a big climb out of Palm Springs. We've already gained 2,400, about 2,000 feet of elevation. And the car is my hand going downhill, so that's pretty impressive. There's a Model S that looks to be a dual motor, possibly Raven car. This car does not have lane centering enabled yet. My understanding is it should receive a software update very soon, and you know, hopefully this car will get it during my time with it so I can review it after the software update. Worst case, hopefully we'll prove to Lucid that our coverage is valuable enough, and then they'll loan us a car with the new software. That X5 almost took out that HRV. Do y'all see that? That was pretty crazy. San Bernardino towards LA, I-10. Here we go. Nice dually Super Duty. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the new Super Duty was just released yesterday. Looks pretty awesome. Big Super Duty fan. Like we have some rain we're coming into here, unfortunately. Wouldn't be an out-of-spec motoring road trip without rain. Headlights on. someone just asked if I hate Tesla because I'm driving a non-Tesla. I literally own 2 Teslas. I don't know. I like all cars. I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, but I gotta say, there's so many things I love about Tesla and so many things that I love about other cars too. I mean, I just like all cars. And then, except for the Mazda MX-30, no one could like that one. That's really a pile of junk. One of the reasons to use a trunk instead of a hatch piece for vibration within noise, so it's actually a lot quieter to go with a traditional trunk lid. So that could have led, I don't know the exact reason why they chose with this design, but that's one reason they could have chosen. Yeah, sorry about the buffering, nothing I can do. I got 1 bar of service, and that's what we're dealing with here. I never heard Tesla commit to making the best cars in the world. They certainly don't now. And maybe best in certain categories, but not all around, I would say. I don't really know what the best all-around vehicle would be. Everyone has their own ways, different priorities differently, so it would be different for everyone. I think I'm Carl. Yeah, you guys are basically in the car with me, cruising, sitting in traffic. California traffic. Yeah, Rivian Hotspot is way better, I agree. Yes, it does help with body stiffness. Emergency alert, a flash flood warning is in effect for the next hour. Do not attempt to travel and evacuate something. I don't know. Auto wipers are doing a great job. I have it in auto high, which is their like higher sensitive one. It's pretty good. And someone also recommended to turn off the lane keeping or lane departure protection for the eye tracking notifications, and that seems to have solved that problem. But now I really got to pay attention, of course. Yeah, if we get a flash flood, we'll definitely check the wading depth on this thing. Well, I agree. Tesla's done more for the industry than any other automaker to make electrification sexy and fun. But they're not the only game in town. That's why I own Teslas and non-Teslas. Hey, on the back of the truck. I'm in California at the moment. I'm going rear fog action here because it's hard to see the cars around. No joke, this is like a lot of water on the road. Holy smokes. in California. Who would have thought? It's pretty gnarly. Yeah, Alyssa wants to do the Rebel Rally next year in our Rivian. I don't believe, I mean, I don't know, what the best EV brand at what? She wants to be a driver. She likes to go off-roading. That's her favorite thing, actually. Dang, this is a lot of freaking water. Holy smokes. Forgive me for not getting to your comments. You guys can talk amongst yourself for sometimes, but I'm just making sure nothing damages this car. It's funny how so many people just don't have their headlights on. Oh, big splash from the CRV. Oh, big splash again from the CRV. That was awesome. Auto wipers aren't slowing down as much as I would like. I'm gonna knock them down one notch. Oh, there they go. They're actually learning. They must have listened. Nice. Let's put it back to auto low. Looks like we're braking. Hazards on, just so the people behind us see that we're slowing down. I like the hazards in the roof position. That's nice. It's a good spot to put them, I think. To change wiper speeds like a man. Now it's a bright blue sunny day. What the heck? Not a cloud in the sky if we look forwards. That's crazy. California is wild. Holy. I think I can turn my rear fog off. Car is engineered from a steering and suspension point very well. This is a black with black interior, and it's a Lucid Air Grand Touring, the long range one. Wow, now it's dry and we are good to rock and roll, folks. So let's start knifing our way through traffic, shall we? Very comfortable. Very good at the high speed thing. Wow. Really nicely tuned. Yeah, the car doesn't make any noise. I gotta make the sound effects for it. We are almost at 3 miles per kilowatt hour, but keep in mind we've gained about 2,000 feet of elevation to get up to this point. So I imagine it's only going to increase as we head into Vegas. Because what's Vegas elevation? Like 700 feet? Or is it at 0? I don't actually know. Well, 6 hours a day, yeah, that's not much driving. But yeah, I would say you could do miles in this thing and not even feel it. 200 feet, yeah. So we're gonna lose a lot. Yeah, we're going downhill here. So our efficiency should start climbing up. But I'm not driving slow to eke out the range. I'm just driving normally, as you can tell. Just cruising with traffic. Oh, Vegas is at 2,000 feet? Oh, okay. For all the questions on the car, maybe you guys can, who know in the comments, can just chime in and answer them, at least for now. It's just a Lucid Air GT, 112 kilowatt hours, I think. It's got the new chemistry in it versus the Dream range. And 516 miles EPA. Yes, this one has 2,574 miles. Nope, I will not stop in Baker. There's no need. We are going past Vegas. I think we're going to go to Mesquite first. Acceleration's great, and I have it in the most efficient mode. Raptor. go. He's full throttle in the Raptor. Full send in the Raptor. Nice. Still wish they'd put V8s in them. Now finally we get the Raptor R with the V8, so that's the only one to get. I picked up the Lucid in Palm Springs. What's the fastest you can set the cruise control? 90. Stop hating on Tesla. I don't really actually hate on Tesla. I just gave them a fantastic review of their service, fixing my car. Yeah, there's nothing really for me. I really don't have anything to hate with Tesla, to be honest. I just don't like Tesla fanboys. They just bother me. Like, just approach everything logically. If you approach Tesla logically, it's freaking awesome. We want to go that way. Yeah, I actually think a lot to disagree with my personal tastes in cars. My tastes are very, I would say, not representative of the average person, but for the most part, I think I can at least give you. Like, here's an example of a objective opinion. The Model Y, the go-to choice for an electric SUV. I recommend them to everyone. You just don't see me driving one because it doesn't fit into my personal needs for a car, but I still think it's an amazing vehicle. Yeah, I don't hold any automaker stock. Oh, guys, take a look at this. This is a GLC 300 plug-in hybrid. These are really rare in America. I think they only sold them for one model year. Oh, it's a 350E. Oh, so that's pretty. But got the plug in the rear bumper. We call it the butt plug. But here it is merging in front of us. Very rare to see a plug-in hybrid Mercedes in the U.S. They actually don't sell any plug-in hybrid Mercedes at all in America right now, is my understanding. Maybe the GT4 is one, but no normal ones. I think only one model year we got them. But German and Euro production needed all of them, so the U.S. didn't get it. You spot the little cutout in the rear bumper. They drop it off at the office, so I have it for the next 2 weeks. I have this, an EQE, of course our Model S, and some good stuff coming. Why are we braking so hard in this lane? Let's keep going, folks. Whoa, big truck. And there's a non-plug-in hybrid butt plug. Yeah, the Evoque convertible is purely a lame imitation of the truly magical Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet. My dad's in with the 99 cents. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Out Auto Spec Dave, make sure to subscribe. Okay, we have to exit in a half a mile. Let's get up to speed, no problem, and we'll start scooching over. We gotta go towards San Bernardino, so a little New York driving mode action. Didn't hurt anyone, did it? Nice. We're gonna go full right, because that is what it says to do. Right now we are at 3.3 miles per kilowatt hour. Very nice. Yeah, my dad has gone full YouTuber mode and just killing it. Doing a way better job than I am. He's awesome. The beeping is the GoPro kicking on and off, sorry. I can turn the speaker off at the next stop. I can't actually tell you if I would prefer EQE over EQS because that's a big... My decisions are based off of how they drive, and my driving impressions are embargoed. So I can't tell you. Sorry. I think I can tell you in 2 weeks how the EQE drives. Oh, that's so cool that you saw a plug-in hybrid GLC as well at the same time. Is Lucid Air worth it for a daily driver? Well, I mean, what do you want in a daily driver? I think it's overkill for a daily driver for most people. I've only gone 52.6 miles so far. Right, we'll have that uphill climb where it's like, turn off AC in the summertime to make it to the top. And then it's like, Lucid Air, no problem. Yeah, we really have the best viewers on the planet. Couldn't be more thankful to have you guys watching our videos, especially Peter, who loaned us this car. You can get EQE with and without air suspension. Just depends on the spec. I can't tell you how it drives, but I can tell you I drove the one without air suspension, and I believe the one that I'm driving tomorrow does have air suspension, so I'll be able to tell you about both. Yeah, well, the EA network charges any CCS car, but the Lucid Air has 3 years of free charging as part of it included. But I believe parts of the network are still actually free. Well, we don't, so yeah, more than 500 miles of range, but that's on the EPA cycle, so we need to run it in our test to have a comparable situation. So we'll see how it does. If this thing goes 500 miles, that'd be very incredible. We'll see. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a Model S dual motor all long range to run alongside of this during the range test, just to see when the Model S runs out and how much farther this goes in the same conditions. I think that'd be kind of fun, but I need to find a dual motor Model S to do it with in Colorado. Someone's having the loudest phone call near the car because I can hear it, but I don't think it's me. John, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Tom got 500 miles in the the Dream Edition range, which is a different car than this. They no longer make that car, so this is the production one. My dad only has a Model S. He does not have a Lucid. My Model S is a 3-motor version. Again, Lucid only got 500 miles in the EPA, I believe, 5-cycle test. We don't actually know the real-world range of this car. So we'll see. But it still should go pretty far. Well, there's no real such thing as real world range, because real world could be real world on a racetrack or real world at 30 miles an hour. So real world is just varying. But yes, we'll run the 70 mile per hour loop test on this car. You know, sort of, yeah, we'll see how it does. But it's different than the one I tested. NVH is very quiet. No complaints with NVH in this car. Unlike the test car that I originally had, this sounds great, especially up front. I'm going to try the back again, but it seems very nice. Nice. My dad's getting Martians for his Model S. Hello from Australia. Nice. Hey from California. Honestly, I think 250 to 280 miles real world on the highway is the sweet spot for me, at least, as long as it charges fast. I am driving the Grand Touring. The Dream no longer exists. They are not making them. Well, there's no real, Herman, there's no real, like, exact calculation for that. There's a lot of other factors than just temperature. This is a very quiet car, yes. Yeah, we're going to test the LFP in winter. I haven't experienced one in cold yet. Haven't experienced the sound system in this enough to really make a determination either. Sorry, but I'll have all the answers to you soon. Yep, we'll do a hogback if this car gets Dream Drive software updated to it while we have it. Absolutely. Rivian, Lucid, or Tesla, who has the best UI? Well, by far Tesla. This is not a purchase or a rental. This is just a viewer who's letting me borrow his car to film some videos for you guys. I have it for 3 weeks, so I'll be doing all the things, Jan. Don't worry. Most excited, I like all the high-end stuff personally, so yeah, I like all the stuff. I also have Hummer EV coming for a couple weeks, which I'm really excited about. It's gonna be a crazy month. Rivian R1S, Hummer EV, Lucid Air, EQE, EQB. It's just gonna be insane. All the cars. Route calculations? No, I'm ignoring the car. I'm just doing them on my own. Let's just scooch on up this way. Get ourselves out of this traffic. Yeah, I can't wait for R1S either. I mean, I haven't watched Doug's video, but I heard he really loved it. I really respect Doug's work, and so yeah, really think it's going to be awesome. I mean, I love my R1T. I really do love that truck. I mean, it's incredible what that thing can do. I mean, the Leaf might beat this around an autocross course because it's so much smaller and lighter. See an R1S out on the road. I parked next to RJ's last time I was at the factory, but I've not seen one like outside of normal. Oh, very nice. You got an iX. That's sweet. This Lucid is way more comfortable than my Model S in terms of highway cruising. So much more sophisticated ride quality, less bouncy. Really nice job on this. The Leaf needs a Nürburgring run. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Well, it doesn't have lane centering, so there's not much hunting it'll do. I know it's weird. Everyone expects this car to have lane centering, but it's coming through an update at some point, they claim. Chevy Bolt going for the pass. It's an EUV. Didn't even look at the Lucid Air at all. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Air conditioning. Airflow, can get it right where I want it. Nice and chilly. Like it quite a bit. Checking this thing out. And we're coming in. Hazards on for the slowdown. John, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. What's the chance of getting sprayed with liquid poop? Yeah, well, actually, a decimal meter isn't really that helpful for in-car, because what you need to do is you need to measure the audio at different points in the cabin and then print out a frequency range as to where the decibels are, because some frequency ranges aren't annoying and it's okay to have quite a bit of noise in them, and others aren't. So I'm actually working on building a test rig that will show us in various parts of the cabin and a frequency range rather than just pure noise. Based off of this car, I would say it's not put together as well as my Model S is. Just from the initial glance at body gaps and stuff. Yeah, you can buy some high-end decibel readers like Brandon mentioned that are that will show the frequency range. Volkswagen Rutan minivan, super rare. How about that? So I've just put it to the closest distance on adaptive cruise. Let's see how well it does. So this is closest distance. I would say that's pretty good. Not close enough, but pretty good. Wow, so comfortable, so quiet. Well, I'm just going off first impressions. We'll have a whole deep dive. Like, we'll measure the panel gaps on my Plaid versus this and all that stuff. Because build quality there's so many different types of build quality to go into. I would say I don't think the trunk lid fits on this car that well, and I'm hearing some wind noise. I'm also seeing quite a bit of traffic up ahead, so we are coming in for a stop. Hazards on as always. Do I expect to charge on the way? Well, I'd be running out of electricity if I didn't charge, so yep. Well, Tesla hasn't produced the Cybertruck yet, so we'll wait and see. I do not like the turn signal sound. Not for me. Yeah, a local EA update for my station in Colorado. We went yesterday, so they were commissioning it with an EV6, so I think the station totally works. Then they sprayed a top coat sealant, and I think they're going to put the graphics on the ground, you know, showing 350 kilowatt, all that stuff. And so my guess is by the time I get this back up there, it'll be online. But I can also tell you one thing, I'm really going to need to eat before this car needs electricity. I haven't eaten anything yet today, and it's already 5 o'clock California time, 6 o'clock my time. So I am starving. They didn't put new labels on my station, at least. Favorite feature of the car? Well, I think the range has got to be the best feature of Lucid. Maybe the fast charging. We'll see how that does. Haven't tested it yet. Yeah, I think the Sapphire could be really interesting, but there's not many people in that crossover of electric and performance. There's a few. Yeah, I mean, I'd much rather see them try and build the cars now that they're making rather than that version, but we'll see. No question, though, they've worked on the way this thing cruises, and it's Taycan levels of comfort at speed, I would say. Thing feels solid. I would have no problem ripping this down the Autobahn, whereas in the Model S it does feel a little bit not so well buttoned down at speed. And this definitely is lighter on its feet than the Taycan for sure. Like, and a lot of it just comes down to the wheel and tire package on this car. It's very under-tired for performance. But let me just squeeze the throttle a little bit. Definitely gets the numbers up there, that's for sure. Good thing you guys don't have a speedometer, but very good at that. How am I liking my Apple Watch Ultra? I'm really quite liking it a lot. I mean, I think the screen is amazingly bright and quite responsive, and I like all the health data. I just haven't really used an Apple Watch consistently until now, so I'm really kind of liking all the data I get. I think it'll force me to be a little bit healthier, a little bit more active. Of course, I got the Ultra, so I'm ready to hike Mount Everest. You know, I do that every weekend in my Rivian. So, yep, outdoorsman here. The people in the BMW behind me are smoking a joint, which doesn't give me a lot of feel good about not being rear-ended at the moment, because they also didn't option forward collision warning because I'm not seeing the camera. I always feel better when I see a car with a camera. No, my 14 battery life still kind of sucks. Charges up quickly though. It really likes to get up there in the charge. I don't think the front's as big as the F-150 Lightning. They claimed that before the Lightning came out. No, the Max is the right size, for me at least. EQS SUV on-road review. I've already shot it. I need to edit it, but I forget when the embargo lifts. Sometimes I don't like to post my videos right when the embargo lifts because it's competing with a lot of other YouTubers at the same time. So, yeah. Sometimes I go a little bit after. Weird little motor clunk right there. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that didn't feel so good. Yep, super manual. I hope I get to have a go in that. I'm pretty sure I will. For some reason, Toyota always gives us cars. This truck is pushing this Silverado out of the way hardcore. This is awesome. What the heck? And he's about to get squished with this guy. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was awesome. Now he's cutting off the semis. Don't ever cut off a semi, I'll tell you that. That's a losing battle. But that was within inches of those two trucks. Holy smokes. That was exciting. Is that a Chrysler Crossfire in the left lane? About to see some road rage action. Hell yeah, live stream. Really not much you can do to avoid semis, unfortunately. But this guy in front of me, he just goes. Yes, there is a 12-volt battery for accessories, although I don't know if it's a Yeah, I think the turn signal is a bit weird. Also, every time I move the seat forward or back, it raises up slightly and I have to put it back down. Electric cars do not have to be aerodynamic. Why? Just you get a little bit more range if they are. Oh, F-150 Lightning in the left lane up there, that white one. No, I'm typically in traffic, the right lane is faster, but typically. And now I'd like to move over. The motors sound real healthy with wide open throttle. Now I would like to move over, but I can't actually see because there's a semi literally a half-inch off of my bumper. So we'll let him go around. And now we should be able to go left. Very nice. Ripping it. Yeah, I do not like the turn signal. No, I think it's better to drive an EV really fast and just charge when the battery can charge fastest. So I typically drive quicker in an EV than a combustion car. I don't think you can change turn signal sound, at least on the current software. They could obviously do change that in the future. Hey, Jason, welcome. There is no autopilot on this car, so no driver dream drive, I think they call it. It's not enabled yet. How does the paint look? Paint looked pretty good, actually. I didn't take a flashlight to it, but it looked real clean. I should come to Washington, D.C. I have many times. Usually try and get out of there. Colton just sent me a photo showing that the Rivian fits in his garage. Very nice. Wow, beautiful out here, isn't it? Yeah, Colton's going to do a full out-of-spec detailing paint correction at Clear Detailing at his office in Windsor, Colorado, and we'll have a full series on it. In a gas car, you drive it faster, you use more, you get less range, just like an electric car. It's really no different. If you have range to burn, if you drive fast or drive slow, the person driving fast will get there first. Driving fast and charging more often is proven to work. It's not really a question. Depends on the car, but in a car like this, you want to drive fast, drain the battery, charge it fast, drive it fast. Still comfortable? Yeah, but the massage keeps turning off after maybe 20 minutes, something like that. I have to time it. Speed versus recharge time, most of them are well over the posted speed limit. Most of them are like drive 90, 100 miles an hour would be the fastest way. I just can't believe how well tuned the suspension is and how quiet the car is. Really nice. I don't know why Lucid was afraid to give us a car, because I'm really loving this thing. No, range anxiety isn't a thing with a 50-mile EV. I drive. Well, if a Honda Element EV comes out, that'd be kind of cool. I like the Element. I'm in Hesperia. Wow, this thing just cruises at speed. Pretty incredible. I wonder what the gear ratio difference is front to rear motor in this. I'll have to ask my friend Ahmad. Sound level versus my Plaid is so much quieter. So much quieter. What is my cruise speed right now? I would be incriminated if I told you. My last drive in a Lucid was 16 minutes, and that is the extent of my Lucid experience until right now. Yeah, this thing just cruises. So nice. Really, really solidly calibrated for this kind of driving. And it's got some crazy acceleration when you want it. This does not have Dream Drive. It's not available yet. So I'm having to steer. So much smoother than the Plaid and much better calibrated for highway driving, although I do worry about it in the canyons. We'll see. Actually, the Plaid doesn't do that well for views. I just think people are not that interested. I just really like the car. I really love the Model S. I've mentioned many times that this is much smoother than my Model S. How long until the next charge? Oh, I don't know, a long time. We still have 65% state of charge left, 66% state of charge left. Yeah, we'll see if people are interested in the Lucid coverage. Do I really hate the Model S yoke? No, I don't really hate it. I actually think it's fine for daily driving. But I don't think it's an improvement over a round wheel. Yep, still in queue for the GTS Sport Turismo. That's not changing. Looks like some rain showers. Yep, very possible. There was a Prowler back there. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was cool. We don't know the range that we'll get out of this Lucid Air. We'll run it in our 70-mile-an-hour test. Yeah, I agree. The Model S looks so good, and I have the big mountain pass brakes, front and rear, to go on to fill up those Martian wheels. It's just going to look so hardcore. I'm going to get some lowering links just to drop it an inch. And it's such a sinister-looking car. Truly sinister. There's a lot of things about this car that are not up to like luxury levels. Like a lot of the switch gear is really plasticky, and like you can tell that like they could not get the top tier suppliers for a lot of components. So I would say it's not nearly as refined as a Mercedes or BMW or Porsche, who have been building cars forever with interiors and stuff. When you start pushing on panels, you just feel like, okay, there's not much stuff behind there. But then on the other side, like the drivetrain tech in this car is truly amazing. Back up to 3 miles per kilowatt hour. Prius passed me. Yep, I see that actually. That Prius, man, Can't keep up with one of those. Those things are fast. I'm just cruising. I mean, I'm driving allegedly very much over the speed limit, as is everyone else. Truck full of Defenders overhead. I still think the Gen 3 Prius is the best. EA being overrun with Tesla, I don't think they'll be overrun, maybe in certain times or areas, but they're public chargers, so yeah, use them. I'm not sure people will want to give up the ease of use of a supercharger for some cost difference, but I don't know. Now we pass the Prius back. Is everyone happy? Altima with a wang on the right lane. Race car. They're from Australia. Nice. California. You don't really need fast chargers near your house. You just need them, you know, a couple 100 miles away, maybe 150 miles away. And then you just charge at home. Certainly a lot of power on tap, even in the most efficient mode. Parker, Colorado. Nice. This Evo is sick. That's a final edition too. Very cool. Ripping it today. Holy smokes. When did you ever think you'd see a Tiguan just cruising at triple digits? Cultures, of course. Yep, allegedly. Am I doing a range test? Nope, I will do that later, but right now I'm just road tripping at home. Degrees outside, nice and toasty, and it's very chilly in here. I'm really impressed with the climate control. The seat ventilation kind of sucks, but climate control works great. That was not a Civic Si, just a Sport, I believe. With the, I don't know, I didn't see the HDMI port tailpipe. Wasn't really looking. I did not buy the Lucid. Yeah, Judy's going in for service on Sunday, and then I hope to pick her up the following Friday. The engine, we're doing a full engine out service, full rebuild, new transfer case. Got to put new coolant, obviously, new heater core, and then hopefully Judy will be ready to rock and roll by end of next week is kind of what they tell me. I can't wait to start daily driving Judy, especially in the winter time. That thing's going to be a beast, but I am going to spray down that undercarriage all the time. We're also in the process of getting a warehouse so that we can actually have a place to keep all the cars inside before the snow flies. And so, especially things like the Sprinter, I really don't want to have to deal with winterizing it again. So, yeah, we're just going to store everything inside. Martians on Judy? No, Judy's keeping the original 3 spokes. I just had the new Range Rover to do a comparison, but of course Judy wasn't working, so I might get it back to do the new versus old. Yeah, we haven't selected a warehouse yet. Actually, one of our viewers is a real estate agent with commercial real estate in our town. I think what we'll do is we'll, move the main office over to the warehouse situation, and then keep a small one, downsize the one in the current office building to a smaller spot. Because it's not cheap where we are now, and honestly, we can't keep cars there, so I'd much rather spend the money for something that we can film with cars inside. Yeah, we've been reviewing electric motorcycles on the reviews channel. Jordan's been doing them. Between out-of-spec overlanding and reviews, we've been doing electric bikes. Yeah, it seems to be really hard to find a good warehouse because we can find these really crappy looking ones, but of course for YouTube, I want a pretty nice looking backdrop. We don't want to, it's got to look at least presentable when we're reviewing nice cars. So yeah, hard to find the right spot. I think the charger is still going to go at our existing office because of power requirements. Most warehouses don't have the power to run a DC fast charger. Wow, I am impressed with the way this thing cruises. Really am. Very few cars give you the impression that, like, yeah, let's just go faster and faster and faster and just feel like they settle in at triple digits. It's so great. Favorite car out of all the ones that I have now? Probably. The Lucid Ride is very good. Oh wow, that view is mega. Holy smokes, what a gorgeous view. When I'm not planning to make a video, what do I jump in? Honestly, whatever at the end of the driveway right now. I probably will use the Range Rover when that's fixed for most of the stuff. Just around town. I really like that Range Rover. Whoa! Thankfully we didn't hit that, but that was a giant metal shield that could have just destroyed the front end of the Lucid. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we did not hit it. But there is debris flying everywhere. I'm going to go past this truck because I think it might be coming from it. I think this Camry hit it, and yeah, things are dragging underneath the car. Whoa, good thing we avoided that. Let's just get out of this situation. Yeah, I have not sampled the sound system yet. I will play around with it when I'm not live streaming. Perhaps through the mountains when it's going to cut out. I'll settle in and listen to some tunes. I also have Tidal set up, which is higher bitrate streaming, and they have a Dolby Atmos playlist, so I can really listen to that Refresh Mini Countryman Colorado rental car. That's cool. Countryman all 4 base. Nice. Wow, that woman looks really scared driving. I don't know why. Nissan Altima race car with no license plates. The way it should be. Keeping the spirit alive. Thank you. Yeah, I think the Lucid Air could break 40 hours New York to LA. Will I try it? I don't know. I don't think so. No. But someone should try it. Alright, let's just squeeze the throttle a little bit here, shall we? Wow. Whoa. This thing just loves high speed. This is a cruiser for sure. Wow. Yes, more races, EV to EV, absolutely. 100%. It's all coming. Should we do a horn test? See how the horn sounds? I haven't tried it. Although it is raining. Auto wipers working great. This thing freaking wafts down the road. Gonna drop the speeds a little bit here. I have not been into Arizona yet, only California so far. Nice horn. Meaty horn. New speed limit detected. I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, I will open up a museum one day, I think, will be the plan, actually. Highway cruising versus Model S. This is so much more comfortable than my Model S. Night and day difference. This thing munches the miles. The Model S is good, but I just, the noise in this, the suspension quality in this, worlds ahead of the Model S. Other things the Model S does better though, so I'm not saying this is a better car. I have to really evaluate that one. But in terms of long distance, I know where I'd rather spend time. It's in this. We are going to redo all of our out-of-spec logos and merch and all that stuff. We don't really have any merch, so yep, don't really have an out-of-spec hoodie to wear. I think we did this thing. It's still on the motoring channel. Maybe you can buy them, but it's not the best quality. The software kind of sucks. Yeah, I really hope they send this update soon. It sounds like they will. I mean, Lucid was texting me about, like, you know, when are you borrowing this car, because we want to make sure the updates are going, and like, can you wait? I'm like, don't, you know, if it's going to have the new update, I'll review it with the new update. If it doesn't, then I'm reviewing it with the old update. I don't know what to... Well, air suspension has pros and cons, and coil suspensions can be tuned differently. It's more about tuning rather than it is about actual suspension stuff. Or I should say suspension makeup. Cannot do the hogback without the new software because it doesn't do lane centering. But I promise we'll be doing the hogback if this car gets the lane centering update when we have it. It's ridiculous that the car's a year after start of production and it doesn't do lane centering. It's like, just ship a completed product, or mostly complete. I drove the car with lane centering, I believe, in my time when I reviewed it. The hogback is our standardized driver assistance test on out-of-spec reviews. What non-Tesla is the best route planning? Actually, Mercedes or Porsche. Both are pretty amazing. We are in Barstow. I know, the hogback sounds like the best place for a barbecue restaurant. Oh, In-N-Out on the right? Dang, wish I saw that sooner. I would have stopped. I am starving, really hungry. Sometimes I stay at this Home 2 or these Comfort Suites. The Comfort Suites have chargers on the right. But sometimes when I'm leaving LA at night or whatever, I'll blast up to here. What the heck? How do I hide this Jesus thing? Efficiency, yeah, we'll have to run this side by side with the new Model S, but yeah. Next city I'll be going through? I don't know. Vegas is the next big city. Hey, Jason, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. guy needs to tighten his straps a little bit. Wow, diesel is $6 a gallon. Regular fuel, $5.89. Holy smokes. Welcome to California. No better welcome than that. Let's get the heck out of here. I am on I-15, I believe, yes. This car has free EA charging, but I believe if it's a complimentary charge, and it has plug-in charging claims, so I should just... The car wanted 5 charging stops. I don't know how this car charges yet, so we'll see. If it charges really fast, only down low, but only for a short period of time, then more charging stops. If it doesn't, then we'll see. Oh, hey Ed, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Starbucks drink, hell yeah, thank you very much. Very kind. Well, if you want some EV content, Jason, I would recommend checking out our reviews channel over our motoring channel. We do a lot of EV testing over there. It's just called Out of Spec Reviews. ID4 all-wheel drive, nice choice. Alrighty. Just having to squeeze over here a little bit. Well, I'm at 58% state of charge, and we've driven 125 miles. So, yeah, seems like quite a long ways to go still. This spec is 154,000, I believe. Nice train overhead. Yeah, I didn't think anyone would watch these. Like on my personal channel, these silly little vlogs. I kind of like purposefully title them so people don't watch them, and then people watch them. I really don't understand. It's kind of funny. This guy's ready to cross. So this is cruise. Welcome to our lane, truck. It is nice over here, but just wait for us first. Appreciate it. I agree, Bill. This thing cruises like so nice. Eddie Bauer Explorer on the trailer. Thing looked clean. We are up to 3.2 watt hour, or 3.2 miles per kilowatt hour. If it was 3.2 watt hour per mile, that would not be so good. Or that would be really good, excuse me. That would be incredible. Yeah, the Lucid cruises like an airplane. It's really something special. I don't think I've ever driven a car that kind of has this same character on the highway. It's pretty, it feels really light on its feet, which is very different than like a German sedan. Well, I'm surprised you guys like my little vlog channel. I'll make more. I'll just keep doing it. I was considering filming my little trip out here to get the air this morning, but actually I kind of forgot. But that would have been, Brandon had a flat tire in his truck, and then we went over to Colton's place, and then I went to the airport, and yeah, basically skipped the security line, which was awesome because of Clear, and went to go check out the new lounge at United. I mean, really boring stuff, but I only thought about it after I landed that I'm like, I should have made a video. Brake lights from everyone here. Let's just slow down in case it's a police. I don't think it, I really need to drive this and the Taycan back to back, but they are on the same level for highway cruising. I still think the Taycan is a lot, I love the seating position 10 times more in Taycan. But the ride in this is much more comfortable. The thing with this is, at least in the smooth setting, it's way too soft for the Autobahn because you actually need a little bit of suspension body control in, you know, in some of the high-speed corners in Germany. But I'm sure we'll be able to test a Lucid Air in Germany at our office over there. I do have a Taycan on order, yes. Yes, I have adjusted speed on cruise. No issues there. The EA station in Loveland might be up today. They were doing some pavement work around it, actually. I'm going to put it in Swift mode briefly. This is the one up, so there's Smooth, Swift, and Sprint. I think all terrible names, but that's okay. Let's try the acceleration. So we do the truck pass test. You guys ready? So I'm just going to basically level ourselves with this truck. This is the middle power mode, not full power. And I'm just going to nail it. And we're at 56%. Here we go. Pretty good. That was a big number. Back to smooth mode. So really nice smooth power. You can tell this thing is just tuned wonderfully for wide open throttle. Very impressive. But I also, you can also tell that it's like, all right, the Sapphire is just going to be a whole nother level of crazy. But this car also has Sprint, which unlocks the beast. Because it feels like 450, maybe 500 horsepower in Swift. But I think when you put it in Sprint, that's when it gives you the full almost 850 or so. No, the pedal's very smooth. Although there are a couple instances where you do get a little bit of a weird feedback from the accelerator pedal. Mercedes GLE coming up on the left. Big thumbs up from them. That was cool. They approve of the Lucid. Throttle response is right on point. Whoever did the throttle calibration, at least in my quick experience, is right up there with Tesla. Really good. It's how it should be. Nothing weird. Haven't tried the brakes much yet. There's no kickdown in this car, no switch at the bottom of the pedal. Welcome to Yermo. There's a big supercharger here. There's not really a perfect way of measuring battery degradation in EVs, unfortunately. And even for the iPhone, it's not totally accurate either. Yeah, the Lucid software is probably the weakest part of this car. But it's not, like, it just got an update today. It hasn't glitched or done anything super duper weird. And the screens boot up as soon as I open the door. I heard that was an issue from some people, that like it takes a minute for the screens to boot up. I have not experienced that. Every time I get in the car, boom, and the software is fired right into life. The one thing though I can't do is I can't get any of the control screens to go away. So I don't have the map on the screen by my right knee. Is that person just walking down the middle of the highway? That was crazy. I don't know. I'm not driving at 70 miles an hour, so I don't know what the miles per kilowatt hour would be there. We'll test that when we get to Colorado. I'm driving significantly faster than that on average. How do I like the car so far? Hugely impressed by the way this thing goes down the road, more than I thought I would be. Like in terms of a road tripper, this is like the car to cover distance and really nice. What 3 Words is cool. They wanted to sponsor us, but then they had no budget to sponsor, so we said, okay, you have a great day. That's not sponsoring us. See ya. But I do like their service. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 should be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to that. I'm not really much of a gamer. I don't... Yeah, I think Tesla cars are pretty awesome. I think they've nailed the format both. I love my Vian, and I'm really liking this Lucid. I mean, in terms of a road tripper, this car is pretty incredible. Hey, Jesse, thanks so much. Where did you start your trip? I started in Palm Springs, California. Thanks for the super chat. The Mercedes, it is not as luxurious as the EQS on the inside. It's a little bit more of a modern take on luxury, though. I think some people will prefer this. But in terms of like touching and feeling the materials, it's not as, yeah, I would say it's not as refined as a Mercedes interior. You can just tell like some of the suppliers weren't, I don't know, things are just a little bit chunkier than they need to be. Like the leather is a bit smellier, and you don't really see this type of leather in a Mercedes or Porsche. It's definitely like Fisker has a similar type of leather feel. They always have weird steering wheels in low production cars. I don't know. This rides much better than my Plaid, yes. In terms of smoothness, absolutely. But again, no air suspension and only active damper. I haven't driven it hard on a back road, so maybe it's a little bit too soft on a back road. We'll see. Wow, it's still 95 degrees outside, and you would have no clue in here. And this car has no tint, so that's pretty impressive of the airflow and the HVAC system, and how quiet the HVAC system is. I don't really even hear the vents. Really impressive work on whoever did the HVAC in this car. If you hear a lot of road noise, typically the phone will pick up more than what you're hearing in the car. And yeah, you can make a non-air suspension very comfortable. It's all down to suspension tuning, but then there's compromises, right? So in an air suspension, you can control vehicle height. You can maybe do a little bit of roll stiffness in the corners, although that's typically done with hydraulics for the most part. When you just have a fixed suspension, you're just stuck with that option. And then really the only thing you can control on this car is the damper. Why not just stay in the fast lane? You should never drive in the left lane consistently. Left lane is for passing only. I still think Tesla's dog mode is probably the best. People who just drive in the left lane should unsubscribe right now. We don't need those kind of people in our lives. Tesla's dog mode, I think, has the clearest messaging for the display, and you can monitor real-time cabin temps. Really nice. I haven't tested the sound system in this car. I started the live stream and started driving. I have family in the hurricane path. I don't have EV drivers that I know. Oh, you can monitor interior temps from the Rivian? That's pretty cool. Didn't know that. It's in the next update in the Rivian. I see. Okay, well then, yeah, then they'd be equal. Yeah, just anyone should just not cruise in the left lane. Yes, a lot of people have checked on the car, and actually, even in the beginning of this live stream, we met an Audi driver who drag raced us and was super interested in the car. I started in Palm Springs. Yeah, this is not the fastest one. This is the long range version, so it only has 800 and something horsepower, whereas one of these has over 1,000 horsepower, which would be, I think, comparable to the Plaid, but I don't know if anyone's tested a Grand Touring performance against the Plaid yet. I've seen a lot of dream performances, and I still think the Plaid was faster. Yeah, Sapphire should be cool, but I think Lucid just needs to focus on production right now rather than introducing new product. Just my opinion. Nope, we did not drag race the different wheels and tires on the Rivians because, like, yeah, they're the same drivetrain. It's just some tire loss between the three. It doesn't really actually matter. So maybe we'll do it if enough people ask. But yeah, yep, I'm on I-15 right now. Beautiful sky, nice view. Really beautiful. I have not driven a Plaid cross country. Nope. Just from Colorado to California and back. 5 is rough with 2 lanes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Best highway to road trip, Autobahn 7. Small storm ahead of me, no worries. I got windshield wipers. I haven't talked to Dom about after he's driven my Tesla for a little while. I saw on Twitter he made it back to Tallahassee. Well, again, Lucid's the only manufacturer to get 500 miles in the EPA 5 cycle. I believe they ran the 5 cycle. I need to double check. That doesn't mean that the car will always go 500 miles on a charge. Just like any other electric car. So many factors. And what we want to do is run the car at a constant rate of speed at 70 miles an hour GPS to see how it fares compared to other cars we've run in this test. Yeah, I own a bunch of these Tesla J1772 adapters. They work pretty well. I don't remember what the farthest car we've tested in the highway range test. I think EQS the farthest I've tested. I don't know. This will definitely beat it. Yeah, so Tom tested the Dream range and got, I don't actually know the results, but it was either 500 or more. It was not under 500. I think I'm going to try and stop for food at the next available opportunity. It's not hard to make a car go really far. You can just stack a bunch of batteries in it, but it's hard to make a well-rounded package. Let's see where food might be. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Drive carefully. Will do, always. Yep, and we'll enjoy the food stuff. Thanks. Nice cat up there. That thing's cool. Yeah, the buzz was pretty noisy on the inside. There's no Dream Drive available yet, so this car does not have it. Yep, those were pre-production models I drove earlier, yep. No issues or concerns using the, I mean, it either works or it doesn't. I don't think you're going to fry anything with it. What is my efficiency so far? 3.3 miles per kilowatt hour since we left. Right, there's a huge Lucid software update coming, I think in the coming days, at least hopefully when we have this car. I have no range anxiety no matter the range of the car. Like my smart car, as long as the car tells you or you understand how far you can go, you should never have range anxiety. I don't know if I'm posting the EQS SUV video tomorrow. I don't know when the embargo lifts. I need to look. It might be tomorrow, but sometimes I like to post our videos after embargo because there's just so much competition right at the start between all the different channels. And so if other people, what my theory is, if everyone watches EQS SUV videos tomorrow and then we put ours up the following day or 2 days after, hopefully YouTube will recommend our video then as a newer piece of content after someone's already watched the initial first drive from everyone else. That's my theory. We are at exactly 50% state of charge, and the car is predicting, I gotta switch it into miles, 259 miles of range at 50%. That is insane. So most EVs will not show 259 miles at full. But again, this is a rated range, not a guessometer, but still pretty impressive. Yeah, it's better to drive faster and charge more often at higher rates. That's proven to be faster. Outside temperature 94 degrees at the moment, pretty toasty. Have I been to Kentucky in an electric car? Yes, many times. Aha, I don't know if we'll do a cannonball or not. I don't think so. It's not in the plans, at least. Cayenne S, which generation, Matthew, are you thinking? Because if it's a current one, I would try and step up into a GTS. Then you get the 4-liter V8, which is awesome, and all the cool looking aero bits and just spiced up. I know it's quite a bit more expensive, but comes with a lot of standard equipment. You don't have to dare me to floor it. I've floored it many times in this video already. Current generation, yeah. I mean, Cayenne S is amazing. I much prefer it to the Macan, personally. I think it's the best driving Porsche SUV. But I would go GTS if you can. It'll also hold its value so much better if you get a GTS. I am in California still. Heading to Vegas. Yeah, our dealer in Colorado actually had the perfect spec Cayenne GTS. It's sold now, of course, like everything else, but really silver with, I forget the color interior, but it had clear tails, black exhaust pipes, looked really nice. Yeah, I think someone's got to do a cannonball at some point with one of these. We've done a ton of videos on towing, so you can go and check those out to see the range losses and stuff like that. It's definitely... Wow, it's amazing. Not host a full cannonball thing because liability mostly. It would be super underground, and honestly, if you look at, like, back in the day, that was Brock Yates doing the open cannonball stuff, now turned into one lap. It's just not really up to me to host an illegal street race across the country. As much as I would love to, that's one of my, I love that culture. That is a huge part of my car enthusiasm, but we need to be full of our YouTube income and business that we can't jeopardize by doing something like that. This one does not have a guessometer, just has a rated range calculation like Tesla. Oh, the new energy app in Tesla looks amazing. Let me know how it is. I can't wait to play around with it. It sounds like they did an incredible job yet with that thing, so I'll make a video on it. I think it's that big of a deal. It does not tell me the amount of kilowatts that the drive unit's using at the moment. But of course, it's very dynamic. Yeah, we got our 100,000 subscriber sub plaque. Yep. What is rated range? That is the number that the EPA states the car will go. And then it uses that efficiency calculation based off of the expected remaining range in the battery pack, because again, it never fully truly knows without question, and then it displays your number regardless of how you're driving it. Beautiful views. Wow, just can't get over this. The West Coast is the best coast. Yeah, the cool thing about living where we live in Colorado is we get the best views on this drive. I mean, I seem to do this drive like every 2 weeks at this point, and then there's nothing after that. And Alyssa is giving us a call, so let's answer and say hello. Good evening.
How's it going?
It's going great. This car rocks.
That's good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Blue and I just went to class.
Oh, nice. How's he doing?
He's doing good. I mean, he found all his hides very well. Like, he hasn't missed it for 6 months.
Great.
Just went straight to work.
Good.
Yeah, my God, those people are weird.
Well, you're on a live stream, so you can make fun of the people at your class.
No.
It sounded like you're making fun of our viewers on the live stream. You can't do that.
No, I didn't even know there was a live stream.
Yeah.
No, Blue had nose work class today.
Yeah. Everyone says hello.
Hello. Not putting those weathering strips in my car is piercingly annoying.
Yeah. Well, you can slide them in, or we can do them when we get home.
I can't get it to.
And by we, I mean me.
But I found the caps for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So. Yeah, where are you?
Almost to Baker.
Baker. You gonna stretch it to Green River?
We'll see. I think it's very possible I can make it to Green River tonight.
Nice. Sounds good.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
All right. Enjoy.
Goodbye.
Bye. Gruber in the chat. How's it going, guys? Yeah, Alyssa's very knowledgeable on EVs now. Non-negotiable options on Cayenne S. For me, rear steer, sport exhaust, but if it's a V6, then it's not really needed. On GTS, I think it comes standard. I would want all the driver assistance stuff, but I don't think you can get Inno Drive on Cayenne, if I'm not mistaken. I think you only get adaptive cruise. At least on Macan, you can't get Inno Drive. What else do you need? I mean, there's so many little things. I would go, for me personally, I would go PASM, Porsche torque vectoring, rear steer, LED matrix lights, because I think they'll be updated, and yeah, sport exhaust no matter what. But then you're into a heavy build. Yeah, it looks like a serious storm up ahead. I'm taking a look at these lightning bolts. I don't know what's going to be the first charging stop yet. I am getting real hungry, but at the same time, I kind of want to see how this thing charges low. So I think I'm going to stop for food before the car needs to eat. Needs some juice. And then, yeah, I mean, at this rate, the thing's still predicting 250 miles of range at 48% roughly. I haven't eaten yet today, and it's like all day because I was up at 6 a.m. So I am really hungry. And Baker usually doesn't have very many options. There is that sandwich place at the EA station. I might just pull into the EA station, make sure that the plug-in charge works, but not charge the car. I know it's a little bit weird for a road trip, but I really want to see how this thing charges down low in the pack. And I know they have the new units there working that can deliver full power. Yeah, the sky is gorgeous. So we'll see how it all plays out. I have a Sport Turismo on order, not the Cross Turismo. So yeah, same thing, just without the off-roady stuff. Loveland EA getting ground markings right now. Cool. Well, that'll look good on video. This car is so quiet. Really nicely refined on the highway. I'm impressed. Mad Greek in Baker? Never heard of it. What's that? Is this the best Grand Touring vehicle? Oh, I don't know about that. It's up there. That would require some serious thought, because there's a lot of good Grand Touring vehicles out there. Do I get tired of these long trips? No, I love them. This is what I live for. I mean, imagine being able to just play with cars and go on road trips and see beautiful places as a job. That would never and should never get tired. If I ever say I'm tired of this, then you know what, just shoot me, because this is really what I love to do. This is work somehow. Going to miss the instant torque. Yeah, Cayenne S is a little laggy, especially if you don't get the PHEV. But once it's on boost, it's great. But it's a different kind of fun. Like, there's anticipation when you put your foot down. Instant torque is great, but so is expected torque. And then you can kind of change your driving style based off of lag. I don't mind lag, actually. In an electric car, yeah, because that should be instant. But with a turbocharged car, it's kind of fun to manage your throttle. One EV and one ICE. Ooh, good question. So probably GT3 for the ICE, track car, and Rivian for the EV. I think the perfect two-car solution, if I only had to have two cars, thankfully I don't, would be a Rivian and a manual GT3. Well, Judy's gonna stick around forever. A lot of basically every other car is looking at the Lucid, but not everyone, but most. I still have 46% state of charge, which the car, at least on the rated range, which we're using a little bit more than that, is 236 miles. Yeah, we're coming into a bit of a storm. I can even see the rain line up ahead. No, I still have never come to a conclusion on the best turn signal. Audi is definitely up there. They have the perfect cadence. And they have a bright LED, and it's solid. And then when they do their swoopy stuff, I kind of like that too. Looks like we got a permanent follower. Jason, really appreciate it. Thank you. 3.4 miles per kilowatt hour now. And we're not going slow. Very much above that number, Ryan. Again, coefficient of drag has to be... it always bothers me when manufacturers quote drag coefficient, but then not the cross-sectional frontal area, because it means nothing unless you... It's coefficient of drag times cross-section. That's when you actually have your aero number. That's why the marketing for the EQS is kind of a joke, in my opinion. They're like, it's the most aerodynamic vehicle, and I'm like, A, it's huge. So it's not the most aerodynamic vehicle, it's the most aerodynamic shape. And the air has a very small cross-section. Yeah, great, but then they should quote that. I'm sure they do somewhere. Would I consider to buy an Air Cross Sapphire? No. I don't think you need a... I don't think it's needed. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, hell yeah. More tech. Yeah, I should probably slow down to below 88 miles an hour so we don't hit lightning and, yeah, fast forward into time. I don't think the black paint would make the car less efficient. Most of them have a glass roof anyway. I have not tested the Lucid Air enough to give you a full, like, here's the efficiency on the highway. Of course, it depends on how fast you're driving, the type of highway you're on. Right now, we're getting 3.4 miles per kilowatt hour at pretty high speed, so I'm impressed. Here's ZZY ZX Road. I love this one. How would you even pronounce that? Technically, the live stream is from the past, because what you're seeing, there's like a 10-second delay. Uh-oh, Jag with the hazards on. What's going on here? Just typical Jag things. No plate. Oh yeah. Not looking good over there. The hood's not latched. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll definitely pay attention to the headlights once it starts getting dark out, for sure. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this lighting technology works. Whoa, big lightning strikes. Yep, most dark spots in headlights are to prevent blinding oncoming drivers. Totally agree. The folks in the Tacoma were checking out the Lucid. Here they go for the pass. Actually, I really don't think anything major would happen if a lightning strike hit an electric vehicle. I mean, it might freak out all the electronics, but I don't think it would just like explode. Definitely wouldn't charge, but that would be amazing. I think we once tried to calculate how much energy is in a lightning strike, and forgive me for not totally remembering, but I think it was around 200 kilowatt hours was what it came to. This is the Air Grand Touring with the 19-inch wheels. It's the full Big Daddy range spec. 516 miles of EPA rated range. Yeah, I would actually prefer the 21-inch wheels for all the driving stuff, but the 19s are good for road tripping. Personally, I would be like, I'll just spend an extra couple minutes at a charger to offset the difference to the 21s. How does this drive compare to the Model S Plaid? Well, I haven't driven this in all scenarios yet. Actually, neither have I driven my Plaid in all scenarios yet, so it's a little bit too premature to tell you. At least on the highway, this is a lot quieter and a lot more comfortable, and it's almost a sense of wafting down the road. It's not quite a waft, but it's pretty much there. And yeah, if I did mostly highway driving, like my Plaid is not my road tripper, but if I would probably swap that for this. But I really want to see how their driver assistance is once it gets updated to the car. No, driving in winter is not a huge deal in EVs. People do it all over the place. People like to make a big deal of it, but if you just precondition it before you leave, and I don't know, it's usually fine. Let's see, should we do some lunch, dinner, breakfast in Baker before the rain? I think I'm gonna stop and get something to eat now. I should have exited there to get to the charger, but I can go at the next one too. It doesn't make much of a difference. Bentleys don't waft as well as like a Rolls Royce. Bentleys are a bit firmer. I mean, it depends on which one. If you're in like a Mulsanne, sure it wafts. But if you're in like a Continental, they're a bit firmer because they're meant to be sportier. This definitely has a lighter feeling than that, but it's right up there from a ride quality perspective as being, especially for a fixed suspension for highway cruising. It's nice. I'm taking this exit and I'm gonna find myself some food here in Baker, but I'm not gonna charge it. I mean, maybe I'll just plug it into the EA station if it's empty. Big lightning strikes, and I'm gonna do this before the lightning and rain and all that stuff come over here. So, standing on the brakes a little bit there. Wow, the steering ratio is wonderful, and the feedback feels pretty great too. So, call me impressed. Let's just, as a little test, put the thing into sprint mode, which it says we need summer tires and all this stuff for. Let's just see how it feels pulling out here really quick. Cannot get traction at all. Just awesome. Hardcore. And then the suspension firms up and the steering firms up, but yeah, putting it back to cloud smooth mode. Yeah, I saw that guy backing up the on-ramp. That was pretty funny. There's a Taco Bell somewhere. Taco Bell sounds pretty good to me. Okay, Acura's all over the place. We are gonna go. Thank you very much. There's the Taco Bell. Yeah, really starting to like this car quite a bit. Okay, let's check this out. Taco Bell drive-through. How many Lucid Air Taco Bell drive-throughs has there been before? Probably not many. But we're a down-to-earth YouTube channel here. This is America. Duck if taller than 9 feet. Love it. All right. Great steering turning ratio, it feels like. I did not see a place to order. Did I blow past that? Yeah, 150K car, Taco Bell drive-through. Hell yeah. What should I get? Chicken quesadilla. Yeah, I actually go for their steak quesadilla. I quite like it. Starting to get a sense of the ambient lighting in here. I'll see if you guys can see it actually. See, there's just this little strip up top you can see up here. Looks pretty cool. I think I'll run over and eat it outside of the car just so I'm not eating in Peter's car. I'll go over to the EA station, make sure plug-in charge works, all that good stuff. Taycan versus Lucid, which one is better driving? I haven't had as much experience in this car yet to say. I mean, from a pure handling perspective, this car is not on the right tire to make that judgment. It's very under-tired for performance driving. It's got the range wheels and tires on it. Someone said they were cross-shopping a Lucid Air and a Polestar 3, and that's a very weird comparison. Dream Edition 241 in the chat. That's awesome. Well, I don't know what the heck's going on here. We'll give it, that's 6:53, we'll give it till, okay, I don't know, 7. That would be ridiculous if it takes that long. I'm so hungry. Wow, I think that dude got a coffee at Taco Bell. A coffee plus tacos. I hope there's a restroom nearby. He just got coffees. Hey, Keith, thanks so much. Appreciate the taco on you. Very kind. Thank you, sir. I didn't even know Taco Bell had coffee, yeah. Seems like a really bad combo. I should put my massaging seat back on. So one thing I'm noticing is the screens didn't dim really at all. What's up with that? Gotta pull the brightness down. Maybe it doesn't have auto screen brightness? Well, the Rivian didn't launch with auto brightness, and I thought it was such a shame. And here, I'm not seeing the, at least it wasn't adjusting. Maybe because I had it pegged at max, it just stayed at max. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. This is Taco Bell, yep. But I'm not sure we're going to be able to eat it because I've set a hard cap at 7 p.m. Oh, wait. Doors open. Food's coming out. Okay, I think we're up. Let's do this thing. Hey there.
Hey,
I didn't see the place to order back there. Was there like a little thing?
it's just like right around that cart.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could I just order with you here? Thanks. I'll just do a steak quesadilla meal, please. And
What kind of drink?
Coke, please.
Pepsi. So.
Yep, Pepsi's perfect. Yep.
$10.23.
Sure, and I'll just do one extra beef taco. Gotta have 2 tacos.
Sorry, my bad.
I know. Thanks so much. Thank you. Thanks. I must have missed the ordering place. Whoops. And now I can't get the straw and the thing. There we go. We are in Baker at the Taco Bell. Welcome. Riveting. Oh, dang. I split the straw in half trying to get it in the Pepsi. Cup holders are not that big in this car. I can't fit. I mean, it barely just fits my Starbucks and the Pepsi. Yeah, I didn't see an ordering place on the way in. Robert, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm looking around and I'm not seeing this. Anyway, yeah, Chipotle instead of Taco Bell, 100% me too, but this is Baker, California, and we don't have too many options here. And the storm, didn't want to stop in Vegas if it's raining. I don't know if it is, but I think it's going to be a little while. They're not the fastest, so I'm going to take it out of auto hold, take the pressure off the brake booster, put it in park. Current state of charge, 44%. We've driven 187.2 miles so far, and I'm going to eat over at the EA station. It would be my plan. That way I don't eat in the car, and I don't want to get junk everywhere.
What kind of sauce?
No sauce.
No sauce?
Yep. Thank you so much. That's everything? This is everything? Could I just have one more straw? Thank you. You have a great day. Hell yeah, got the replacement straw. Sorry, sea turtles. All right, off we go over to the EA station. Let's see if plug and charge works, and then we'll have a quick bite to eat across the street. That way we don't smell up the Lucid with Taco Bell. That would be a shame, to ruin the rich, natural leather smell with some ground beef. Beautiful views here in Baker, always around this time of day. If you guys aren't familiar with the Baker charging station, it's a 40-stall Tesla supercharger, and I think an 8-stall EA station. It's just right over here. Yep. It's pretty awesome. F-150 Lightning charging up. That's the white one that we saw earlier. So if you look here on the right, I'll zoom this way. You can see all the superchargers, crazy. And then we'll go over here to the EA station. All under covers, by the way, which is wonderful. And ID4 and the F-150 Lightning. what I'll do is just loop around because I think the charging port's on the left side. That is an F-150 Lariat. Nice. He is at 55% state of charge. So what we should do is park it right here. I will do the thing where I twist this a little bit, hopefully. Nope, not gonna happen. Sorry. You're just gonna have to look at this view. I'm gonna film for the main channel, a little update, and then we'll figure out where to eat here in just a second. Okay, gonna film. Love your lightning.
Beautiful. Bro, I follow you on YouTube.
Oh, thanks for watching. I appreciate it.
Love the channel, man.
Thank you. Love your truck.
You mind making a selfie with you right
Oh,
now?
of course, we can take a selfie, yeah.
That's awesome. Like you tested the
Testing the Lucid, yeah. So taking it back to Colorado.
Very cool.
Yeah. And don't need to charge it. It's got all the range. I just wanted to make sure it did charge.
Amazing. Is it, you know what, 500 miles? Or?
Yeah, 516 they claim.
amazing,
It's
man.
pretty crazy what this thing will do. And how about this? This is getting good range for you?
It's been good enough, yeah. I mean, I daily drive it. I'm about maybe 2 hours south of here in SoCal.
Yeah.
But I mean, for daily driving, it's awesome. I went to Vegas this weekend.
Nice.
I stopped here to just top it off, and I came back. I didn't even try to Vegas, and so
Amazing.
it's been great. It's an awesome daily driver. I mean, the utility of it is
I
amazing.
love the light. They're so good.
Yeah.
Well, we have a little YouTube live stream going.
Oh, you do?
And yeah,
Nice.
it's just kind of fun.
Very
Cool,
cool.
but yeah, we can take a
All right,
selfie.
brother. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Really nice to meet you.
Yeah, what's your name?
It's
Frank.
Kyle.
Good to meet you, Kyle.
sir.
Sorry, it's almost like a little Starstruck.
No worries.
All right, brother. Safe travel, man. Drive
Thank you.
safe.
Enjoy your truck. See you.
Thank you, brother.
Always fun to run into viewers at stations. So let's see if this thing charges.
What's up, guys?
How are you, sir?
Amazing. Love the lightning. Love that Lucid.
Sick. Really nice to meet you. Enjoy the lightning.
Thanks again, man.
And so we have the Lucid here. We don't actually need to charge it. I actually don't want to charge it. We're at 44% state of charge. I actually stopped to get a little Taco Bell. I didn't want to eat in Peter's car, so I'm probably just going to eat just out here. But I figured, hey, this is supposed to have plug-in charge. And I'm trying to figure out how all this works. So to open the charging flap, we're going to have to figure out how to do that. So it doesn't work by a push. And this is a complimentary session, so it's a free charge either way. I just kind of want to see what the maximum this thing will pull at 44% is. So let's go climate control off, seat off. I'm going to eat some food here. I'm not going to do charging. Normally on a road trip I would charge it, but I'm really curious to see how this thing charges. So I just hit open charge port right there. We got the live stream going. And there we go, charge port open, no flaps, no silliness to deal with over here. I have used this station in the past, and it has worked, most recently on the BMW iX. So, station's all the way in, connecting the vehicle. Let's see what the peak charging rate is here at 44%. Initiating charging. First time charging a Lucid Air ever. And I thought it would be fitting to use like right now, because the biggest hardware here. This snappy software, boom, never seen, look at that, that's what we like to see. Still connecting, contactors are going. Really curious to see what all the displays show. I know the car will show kilowatts on the inside. I don't know if that's to the battery pack or through the port. These are all the things we're gonna have to figure out. Here we are, ramping up 30 kilowatts, 40, 50, 70, 100. Oh man, 150, 60, 70, 186. At 44%, we're doing 200 kilowatts right here. 190. And now it's walking its way back down. So it brought the pack voltage up, and now it's just pulling it down. So good to see that it does charge. Everything is working just fine. Nice, 170 kilowatts is where it levels out at 45% state of charge. So I hear underneath this, we should see over 300 kilowatts on this. I heard 330, 340 maybe. That's kind of what I'm curious to find out. So I'm going to stop charging my next right now. We don't need to get much juice, even though we already added 2 kilowatt hours just as a test. We're going to unplug the Lucid. And I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to get some distance on. Drain this low. I'm going to go to the farthest EA station I can get to with the charge remaining. And that's what we do. All right, so we've learned that the middle of the pack doesn't charge that well. Or at least it may not have been until I mean, there's lots of things, but that's an initial test. But I do know that this thing charges like a monster down low. So I'm just pulling the car away because I want to run it all the way out, of course. My goal is not maximum road trip time, it's to learn the car before I do all the testing this week. I'm just pulling it over so we're not blocking any of the stations. And going to eat some food. Maybe I can find a way to bring you guys with me to eat some food. Yep. So I'm gonna pull y'all off the mount here. There we go. Boom. Bring the Taco Bell. Forgive some of the shakiness. All right, here we go. And let's see if I can kind of stage y'all up here. Sort of. Right there. Boom. How about that? Not bad, right? Not bad. Not bad. Pretty terrible. It's so hard to get a phone to stay without a proper phone case. There we go. I think you're stable. Okay, a little bit of food. I'm not gonna have you watch me eat though, but I'm gonna tilt you looking at the chargers over here. Never mind. Not working so well. Not working so well at all. This really isn't going to plan, is it? There. Now you can just watch the EA station. And that's Frank, one of our viewers in his truck. But he's got tints, so you can't see him. Crap. I can't get this thing to stay up. Windy out here. Putting you all back in the car. I'll eat quick. You guys just look at the view. You can enjoy that view up ahead. Here we go. Just getting the camera set up so when we jump in the car, we're good to go. Y'all are grounded in the car. There you go. Be back momentarily. Climate control's off. Just enjoying a quick meal here near the EA station. The live stream viewers are back in the car and just munching down some food before we get back on the road. Again, I don't recommend road tripping like this. I recommend charging whenever you need to or whenever you're stopped. But I'm really curious to see what this thing does in those states of charge. There's only one way to find out, and that's by doing it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, he basically just charged you for the tires is what happened. He basically just charged you for the tires, gave you the wheels for free. Yeah, probably $2,000. Yeah, nice to meet you. Have a good one, sir. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. See ya. Nice to meet you. Just over here at a charging station, Dad. Bigger than, well, there's a solar one at the flat, maybe. I think I have 295. Or 275. I don't know. Yeah, we did a whole video on it. Yeah. No, I know, it's the best. Oh yeah, you sent me his email. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Yep. Yep, so I would want to charge. If you were on a road trip, you absolutely want to charge right now. But what I'd actually don't know what to expect from the Lucid, that low states of charge. So I'm just trying to run it down, just for experimenting. Don't use this for advice on how to road trip. Well, just finished up some nice food here. A lot of people in the live stream were curious why I wasn't charging, and it's just an experiment. Don't use this as advice on a road trip. It is faster to ABC, OSB charging. So, yeah, let's go. We're at 3.4 miles per kilowatt hour, down to 45% state of charge. We have another 907 miles to go to get home, and yeah, into drive. We'll get back on the road. Good little stop here. Nice little refresh. Headlights back to automatic. Wow, very bright headlights it seems. And off we go then. Let's do it. It was really cool meeting Frank in the F-150. Nice guy, loves his truck, big viewer, love that. Let's rock and roll. 1 second. Yeah, so the F-150 viewer was pretty cool. Frank, awesome. He wanted to get a selfie. I'm just checking my phone really quick before we hit the road. And we are good. I did not check the charging speeds of his truck, but he was doing out of spec style. I mean, he was in and out in a few minutes. He's like, I'm just doing a quick top up and I'm hitting the road. Yeah, that ID4 looked pretty good. He's checking out the Lucid. Alrighty, leaving. Feels pretty fun to be pulling out of a Tesla supercharger with a Lucid, and I didn't even plug the damn thing in for more than a minute. That's kind of cool. Alrighty. Well, we should easily be able to skip Vegas at 45% state of charge. We are in Baker, yes. I just stopped for a little bite to eat. Heading down to the highway now. And we're going to get back up and go cruising. You want me to floor it? Well, no problem. Let me put it into sprint mode. Confirm. And what we'll do is I haven't launched it yet. I guess we should try a full launch onto the highway. I mean, we're only at 45%, so it won't give us everything, but it's very much tire limited. But yeah, haven't launched it yet. Only rolled into it. I don't know if it has a specific launch mode. I don't think it does, but I'll see what happens when we brake boost it. All the things we have to try out in this car. So there is quite a bit of a turn, so we'll just stop after the little turn, and then it turns right. But here's a pretty good straightaway for us to trying to launch it. Let's go. Left foot hard brake, flooring it with the right, and oh, launch mode activated. Here we go. Doesn't get traction until after 60 miles an hour. That's crazy. Just roasts all 4 tires. Back to smooth mode for road tripping now. Damn, that thing launches great. What a machine. And at 45%. I know, we should get a high quality recording of that and just make that someone's ringtone. Alright, so we have a headwind going into Vegas. We got a hill climb right up here, of course. So forgive me for not getting to all of your questions, especially at night. Sometimes it's hard for my eyes to focus on the comments, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves for the most part. When it's empty, I'll glance over. Yeah, this launches, I would say, I mean, I'd be curious to see what this does against the Model 3 performance. Yeah, definitely doesn't seem like there's any auto brightness for the screen, so I have to adjust them manually. Yep, here comes the giant hill. For road trips, I'm kind of thinking I prefer this. I need to see how it charges, but my guess is it charges better than the Tesla. So once they give this thing lane centering, this might be the choice. I do not like the indicator sound, no. Yeah, once this thing gets Dream Drive, assuming it's good, I'm hoping it's good, then yeah, this is the move. Yeah, it's really quiet in here, no question. Yeah, this thing definitely needs some more tire. of elevation. One thing I don't like is the turn signal ding isn't in alignment with the turn signal flash on the outside. But I would say you guys can be the judge of it, but the headlights seem to be extremely wide throw, considering that there's no front fog option. You can see off either edge of the road from here in the center. Really good throw, and width-wise, and really good distance out the front as well, considering low beam. I'm very much loving the low beam. I'm not going to try the high beam with all these cars around, but man, these headlights. In mind with range on an electric car is range doesn't matter so much, that initial number. What matters is how far can you go once the charging speed measurably slows down. So it's like once you hit a big taper, what's your range at that point? That's the metric that matters more than the full charge range, because you can only use your full charge range once on a road trip, and if you're really going far, you're going to have multiple charging sessions. So you really just want to go and, well, EVs are not a cash grab because EVs cost automakers a lot of money. They're really losing money on them, actually. The Lucid does not have side turning lights, at least at highway speed, but the headlight throw is pretty bright where it's not really needed. Little phantom brake there. Not hard, just a hesitation. First one I've noticed. Just a little confusion. And to be normal, most cars would do it. Hey, Manuel, thanks so much. Really appreciate that. Can the R1T inverter be swapped for a larger one? Probably not. Not until they make a factory one that might be plug and play, but who knows? I don't actually even know where it's located in the truck, so maybe. Lucid had a little phantom hesitation there, yeah, but that's not unique to Lucid. Tesla, of course, has phantom braking, but so do other cars. Most every other car does. There is no autopilot in this car, or similar. Just the adaptive cruise. Well, I think people know about phantom braking from Tesla, but if you drive a Mercedes or Porsche or Chevy, you know about phantom braking from other, I mean, they all do it. But I will say, the camera-only Teslas do it a lot worse, at least in my Model S. And I know my Model 3 has just been updated to remove the radar function. I am actively steering, yes, unfortunately so. Thoughts on Lucid stock? I stay out of the stock world. I don't own any automaker stock. I can't predict any automaker stock. All I can do is tell you about the car. That's my world. And I purposefully don't hold automaker stock, so I can be true to you guys and say I'm totally unbiased. my goal is not to provide financial advice. I don't actually even care about it. I'm a car guy, not a finance guy. What causes the phantom brake? Oh, so many different things. I don't actually know what sensors the Lucid is using right now, so I can't make a definite determination, but typically it's when the car thinks something is in its predicted path of travel when it's actually not. I find with my Model S, it's very light dependent, especially with the camera only system. So early mornings, dusk or dawn, it really, that's when it really freaks out. But I've had it go like full brakes from times. I'm like, whoa, crazy. This was just a hesitation. Yeah, I haven't been to a gas station in a little while. Air Sapphire does look crazy, but again, until it goes into production, it doesn't exist. And Lucid has not proven that they can mass produce these cars yet. So let's just take everything they say with a grain of salt. I think in the future we'll see a definite decrease of range in EVs. There's just less of a need to carry around more battery packs. An increase of efficiency though, and more charging infrastructure. So the more charging infrastructure that you can rely on, the less range you need to carry around daily. Everyone will have their own situation, but just like a gas car, that range isn't much of a topic when you're thinking about a gas car. I think we'll actually get closer to that point with electric vehicles. Yeah, you can park an EV outside all you want, no problem. The Lucid Air Sapphire doesn't exist, so I can't even evaluate it. They don't have an MSRP because they're not selling them. So I wouldn't say ICE cars are totally archaic. We actually, oh, so this is a truck lane only, crazy. I'm gonna move over one once I can. Basically, my impression is we need combustion for towing. There's no way around it. It sucks to tow with an EV at the moment. And I still think we need combustion for driving enjoyment. Just like people go and ride horses for fun on the weekends, you'll see me in a manual transmission car out having fun on the weekends forever. I just love that. And so, whether they're eventually banned from the road, I don't know. But, or I have to buy, fuel that's $20 a gallon or something crazy, I still think there's some things that you just can't replace with electric. Well, good luck there in Central Florida or anywhere in Florida near the storm-affected areas. Sapphire is available for pre-order. Yeah, that's great, but it doesn't exist. I mean, that's a very, I know that's a weird take from me, but like, I've just been burned so many times getting excited about cars that never come to fruition. Yeah, not yet. Certainly towing will, you know, that's the hardest use case for it right now. I mean, I tow with my Rivian often. It's doable. Yeah, no updates on the Taycan. Just waiting for an allocation, and with production being pretty slow over at Porsche, it's going to be a while. So that's why I got the Plaid to hold me over. Left lane drivers. And the right lane's actually a truck-only lane at the moment. Yeah, not sure what I'll do with the dent on the Leaf, but more content soon. I actually went over to the DMV the other day to get a temporary plate, but the line was long, and the line was long actually to add insurance to the vehicle. So I need to get insurance on it, get my temp tag, and have some fun with it. I can't wait to do all the stuff with it. I'm really looking forward to driving it. Man, really nice headlights on this thing. Nice, smooth projection. I'm waiting for a dark spot to try out the high beams. Why do I hate left lane drivers go around them? It's just not proper driving, and it's not good practice. Laziness. The scum of the earth, if you will. See, normally I'd be in the right lane here, but for trucks only, wide load. No, it's not like you're gonna die, that's right. But we all have our little pet peeves, right? Yep. I mean, I'm on the Autobahn all the time, and you get back to the US one, and like you drive home from the airport, at least I do, and I'm like, whoa, do it 130. So that's like, America sucks when you do that. And then it's, yeah, then you just see the level of driving competence just decrease. Yeah, the actual blinker is not matched up with the sound. we have a little window, high beams, and here I don't think we're going to affect anyone. Okay, didn't really see much of a difference. We'll have to try it when it's darker. Here we go, another high beam opportunity. No one's around. Boom! Okay. Big, bright, freaking high beams. Dang. Whoa, those suckers go far. I don't know if the camera even picks it up. That's pretty crazy. I have AT&T service, which is why it sucks sometimes. But they give me unlimited data, so I'm happy with it. Yeah, I think these might be one of the brightest headlights. Let's try them again. Wow, literally lighting up the sides of the mountains all around. Pretty crazy. There's a lot to like about this car. They do not have matrix function, no. It's possible that they can be updated to do it, but do they even have auto high beams? I'm not sure. Let me wait for that car to dip on the hill in front of us. Yeah, I'm not seeing an auto high beam option. Yeah, matrix lights can't come to the US soon enough. Better, and very rarely do you get dazzled. And I think this eye tracking for the Lucid thing is totally messed up because it is not tracking my eyes. My eyes are on the road. I've only stopped to try charging for 1 minute just to make sure it does charge, but no, I haven't done really a charging session yet. Nope. I have not done a hard brake test, but I will. Coming down the hill towards the border to Nevada. I am watching the road. That's annoying. That's really annoying. We got over 200 people watching the road, Lucid. We are fine. Booking it in the Ram. Do I like the range in the Lucid compared to the Model S? Well, I still don't know what like the usable road trip range of this car is yet. The initial full charge range is great, but since I haven't really charged it, that's the thing. I really want to know like how much range are we going to get after a charging session where it's like charging so slow that it makes sense to go to the next charger. Like if it only charges fast from 0 to 20%, then the range isn't that great on this car for me. But if it charges fast from 0 to 40% or 35%, then starts to taper off smoothly, then that's a big difference. But it all comes down to not just the range and not just the charging, but the intermix of them, which is why I do a full range test and a full charging test. And I haven't really figured out the best way to do like a road trip score yet. But that's ultimately what I'm trying to narrow down to. So there's the ag stop on the left. Alyssa, I don't have an answer for you, sorry. We're putting up the Nero video tomorrow for Max's Nero video goes up on Views tomorrow. After that, no plans. Probably a Lucid video. I have not tested the handling of this car yet, so I'm not sure. But it gives me the impression that it's quite competent. Where did you start and where are you headed to? I started in Palm Springs and I'm heading to Fort Collins, Colorado. And we are just about to cross into Nevada. Passing the Cruiser, excuse me. I actually like PT Cruisers, I think they're cool. Yes, we will make podcast style videos more on the Out of Spec podcast channel, and we're actually going to be doing more, we're basically revamping it, changing the format, and just pounding out the videos on Out of Spec podcast starting probably next week. How far to Vegas? Less than 30 minutes or right around 30 minutes, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think depending on how this thing charges and drives, like I could really see myself going for maybe after the Plaid, if the software improves, it gets better driver assistance. The Lucid's a car that's built for me because I do a lot of road tripping. And so I haven't really fallen in love with it up to this point, but there's a lot of things that this does really well. And maybe I just need to spend some time with it. But so far, I'm not so much loving all the interior finishes as much as I would want. What's my speed? I would have to kill you if I told you. Would I buy a Gen 1 Tesla Roadster? I would have 3 years ago when they were 40 grand. And I should have. And I even remember thinking to myself, I really should buy one of these. And then I was an idiot and didn't buy one. Yeah, park that thing right in the middle of the lane. Why don't you, buddy? No, he wasn't. I have not driven this more than this single charge, so I haven't really gotten that much range out of it yet. But I'll do a full range test, I promise. Zigzag, slalom, down the highway. Woo. What's the horn sound like? Glad you asked. Can you do the gentle honk? Let's see. Kind of. Like a big car horn. Old school. Here, officer, just honking the horn on my Lucid Air. How quickly can you honk the horn, though? Ooh, pretty quick. That's good. I think Alyssa's been driving the Model S, not the e-tron. I feel like there's just not really that much Lucid Air content out there. What do you guys think? Like nothing, no real testing of this thing. You get a couple of the like old school automotive journalists who don't really understand EVs reviewing them, and then that's about it. Yeah, we're getting a round wheel for the Tesla. Is the interior of the Plaid better than the Lucid Air? I would say like the layout of the screens and everything, I much prefer the Tesla to this. But I like that I can sit a little bit lower in this car, but still Taycan I can sit on the ground, which I really much prefer. Yeah, too expensive for the masses. Absolutely is not aimed to be for the mass. They've sold everyone they can make, so obviously it's not a pricing issue. Hey, thanks Daniel, really appreciate that. Towards the Strawberry Acai Fund. I promise you it'll be put to good use here on the channel. Thank you very much. Yes, civilization. I wouldn't necessarily call this a good civilization, but it is some civilization. Yeah, the Sapphire looks pretty beefy. I mean, if they make it look like that and it's all legit, like that thing's got quite the stance. Would I recommend Tesla for reliability? Absolutely, especially if it's a 3 or Y. They seem to just last forever. What the heck is going on here? Tailgating with the hazards? Very weird. The thing is with electric cars is I'm not totally sold on the performance version of the electric car being worth the money. Thanks, Dad, for the 99 cents. You keep this channel alive. I appreciate it. I think the yoke looks terrible. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. But I'm glad you like it. That's cool. I don't mind. Do I think electric cars are generally more reliable than gasoline cars? I mean, I think a lot of people like to talk about that, but in actuality, it depends on the car. Just like anything else. Like a Toyota Corolla is pretty reliable. A Tacoma just run forever, just oil changes, regular maintenance. And like onboard chargers die and motors have issues and I don't know. I think it's just easy to say electric cars are more reliable, but in practice, I've had a lot of issues with electric cars over the years. Everything will eventually break. We are at 3.2 miles per kilowatt hour. see what the car is predicting for our arrival. Let's see, it's planning for a 15% arrival. It says charging 200 kilowatts for 12 minutes. I don't know where it's getting this 200 kilowatt number from. This guy wants to move over. I will gladly scooch over for you, sir. Or Lucid Air interior quality, I got you worried. Well, I mean, I think like the switchgear kind of feels like garbage, and like some of the materials in here, low volume stuff. Like it's like extra thick, not great plastics. The steering wheel is, I think, a weak point personally. Just the rim is way too thick and padded. So, I don't know. I think they'll do interior. I like the interior design is nice. It's nice. But it's definitely not as like, you can tell not like 400 people didn't think about where to put this switch and that switch. It was like, one person just kind of laid all this stuff out. And it works pretty well. But definitely noticing the screen brightness is not getting dark enough. How about that? That's interesting. Yeah. So each screen, when you put it to the lowest brightness, has a different brightness level. That's annoying. Is it a deal breaker? No, not for me. I mean, this is all stuff you gotta live with. It's a new car company. It's hard for them to get everything. More hybrid reviews, probably less hybrid reviews. I don't know. Is color. Recommendation videos for potential EV buyers. Well, we're doing that on out of spec reviews. The suspension's very smooth on the on the Lucid. It's very good. I really couldn't take any payment for making videos on cars other than what you guys do by watching. It's like Lucid can't pay us for our coverage. That's what I'm trying to say. And then they wouldn't give us a car to review anyway, so it's like, what the heck? So that's why we're borrowing a viewer's car. So Mesquite is a 350 kilowatt charger. That's where the car wants to go. Yeehaw from Texas. Hell yeah, brother. Love Texas, really do. St. George, Utah. Can we stretch it to St. George? 138 miles? Probably not. Uphill. Plus, wow. Looks like that station's not too healthy. Well, it's actually, no, the car, I don't think it's 16 hours. You can do Vegas in 12. How do I drive for long periods of time? I just drive. Driving takes very little effort. Reverse donuts in the Leaf, you betcha. That's going to be happening. Hell yeah. 3.1 miles per kilowatt hour on trip A, which is from when we left. 250 miles in so far, 23% remaining. Again, we didn't leave totally full, and I've been driving quicker, so I'm not expecting to get 500 plus miles of range driving the way I'm driving. I have no idea if Lucid is making or losing money. I don't analyze company financials. Not my job. Very quiet on the inside, yes. Yeah, like definitely it's a little bit more taxing to drive my Sprinter, which gets really affected by wind and no lane centering or anything. But yeah, if I'm just in a car with active lane centering, it's great. This one, definitely having a center is a little bit annoying. I will do a 70-mile-an-hour range test, absolutely. Have not tested the sound system yet. Totally agree, it's ridiculous this car doesn't have lane centering. It's a real huge miss. And even if they do update the car soon, like, is that excusable for selling a car with promised lane centering, but not having it for the last year? Bumps are not hard. The camera just isn't, you know, take that with a grain of salt, but it's really comfortable. Yeah, the 900 volt stuff is good. Yeah, no question. The motor tech seems great. I actually don't think it makes too much of a difference for people in daily driving scenarios. But I really appreciate the effort they went to make this stuff working great. I remember I had a meeting with Peter Rawlinson like 3 years ago, something like this. Yeah, maybe 4 years ago. I mean, it was really early, and he was so nice. I got to spend some time with him, and he really took us through this car, and I was like, wow, this is pretty sweet. So our original plan was to go to Mesquite, Nevada, but I don't actually think we're gonna make it. So the Lucid was not automatically rerouting, but I just did a quick, like, let me just double check this car's math. And I was like, I don't really think we're gonna make this thing. So now the question becomes, we need to stop in Vegas. But the South Premium Outlets, which is the 350 kilowatt station's under construction. And I don't think we can stretch it with 20%. We'll have ultimately 18% by the time we're in Vegas to Mesquite. So the car is rated for 516 miles, but that again is in the EPA 5-cycle test, with it, which is a mixed driving cycle between city and highway. So the highway range is probably closer to 480, 470. I don't actually know the number, but it's not 516. It's not the end of the world. We can charge in Vegas, but it's a good thing I checked because the car was not rerouting, and I'm like, I don't think we're gonna make it there. Maybe should have topped up a little bit with the Ford Lightning situation. But these are all the fun things we learn. I was thinking the car was like, oh, we got plenty of juice to make it to Mesquite, but negativo. So let's just see if we can find 350 kilowatt stations in Vegas. They're all 150s, is my understanding. So we might just do a tiny top up in Vegas to get to Mesquite. The only one would be on the south side, and there's an EV Go. So I say we go to, let's see. We could do the one at Caesar's Palace, all 150s, but we could just juice up for a couple minutes to get some stuff, or we could go up to the northern one, which would probably be the best option, I'm thinking. Which is at a Sam's Club. Let's see, one is available, one is unavailable, so 2 are in use, 1's available, so 3 out of 4 work. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Any plans to get your hands on an R1? Yes. Rivian is supposed to send one out to us within the next couple weeks, I think is the plan, like very soon. Alright, so I say we take a gamble and go to this northern one. Worst case, we have to wait for our car to complete, but there's 3 available, so that should be good. 23 miles. Let's hammer down to get there. Alright, gonna raise the speed a little bit. Right, there are benefits to stopping at Caesar's Palace, I agree. And police, let's lower down the speed. Big regen. So the Las Vegas South outlets are ripped out of the ground and going under construction. Normally I would stop there, but they're in process of getting the new units, which are not yet turned on according to the app. Haven't noticed any signs of preconditioning yet. I'm going to, but the car wants to go to the south outlets, which are offline, so it's bringing us to a dead charger at the moment. I think, at least. What was it? Let's see. Nope, it wasn't. It was bringing us someplace else, not sure. So we want to go to the northern outlets. I gotta say, this nav situation isn't looking as easy as some of the other stations. Maybe it is. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's saying 1 is available. It's showing real-time station availability. That's pretty good. All right. East Craig road. So I'm just going to manually select the station that we're going to the car. So hopefully it preconditions for that. There we go. It says we'll arrive at 16%. I feel like the Lucid looks really good in Vegas. Like cruising down the highway from the outside, this just looked amazing. That is Vegas ahead, folks. Las Vegas coming up. I've not driven a Nikola EV19 thing. If there's one in Florida to test, shoot me an email with the details. Yeah, I know 16% is not out of spec style, but what we're going to charge up just enough to get to Mesquite with low charge level. Oh, that's only under the charge menu. Reconditioning still not into charge planning yet. Well, let's do that then. So I'm going to go hit the car, I'm going to hit charging, and I'm going to hit start preconditioning. Start 20 minutes before fast charging. Okay, done. Hit it. All right, so we are a little bit less than 20 minutes before fast charging, but it's warm outside, so there we go. Thank you for the information, live stream. Yeah, I can hear the pumps working for that. Keep saying to look at the road, but I'm watching the road. I promise. Nice plane coming in for landing. Give everyone some room. Yeah, I agree. Well, that's kind of the point. So the goal here is to charge up just enough, because it's a 150 kilowatt station, to get to Mesquite, which is a 350 kilowatt station, and then we can start to see how this thing charges and does on a road trip and handles all this stuff. So that is kind of the plan. So actually we did start preconditioning 20 minutes before the charging stopped, because the Lucid says another 7 minutes to go. So that was perfect timing. Thank you for reminding me that manual preconditioning option. The manual preconditioning option doesn't bother me at all, actually. It would be nice if it's in there, but you do get efficiency, of course, when you're preconditioning. Yeah, the storm sounds pretty bad. Good luck to everyone there. My sister is there, and I know she evacuated, so I think she's fine. I'm watching the road, Lucid, don't worry. It's like every time I really look at the road, it freaks out. And there's Vegas. Seems to do it every lane change. Yeah, I think for like nerd level road tripping, manual preconditioning, that's the jam. I just wish they could give us a little battery average temperature indicator or something up there. Just maybe like unlock a little secret menu with some good stats. That would be kind of fun. I hate being left in the dark on how the car's performing. How do you turn off the eye tracking in this car? Is there a way? Or can I cover up some cameras? Under settings, I'll play around with it at the charge stop. I think we'll only need a couple minutes at this charging stop. My prediction is it's going to be about 80 to 90 miles, so we'll charge it up to 20, probably 30%. Only need about 15% state of charge added, something like that. Then we can run this thing low, get it into out of spec mode. The one cool thing about Vegas is there's a huge hub for autonomous and alternative mobility here. A lot of companies do their testing. Can you stop dinging at me, Lucid? A lot of companies do their testing here, and yeah, which is pretty cool to see. I like that. And there's also a little test up here that they do like a little autonomous driving in a closed loop situation for like non-manned vehicles, for like delivery vehicles and stuff. Well, I'm really excited to see what this car is like after the big update that they have promised. Because the hardware seems to be all there. And I think that's the hard part, but like, you know, come on. Software, let's go. The fact that it just keeps dinging at me to watch the road over and over and over is just terrible. Yeah, I don't think we would get... So we're averaging 3.2 miles per kilowatt hour, again, at much higher speeds than the EPA testing is done at. And we have a little bit of a headwind, at least that's what it felt that way back in Baker. So we're not maximizing the car. Again, we really don't know its range until we run it through our own test. So I don't know if this thing would do 450 miles driving it like how I am. And that's to be expected. Again, we only have 112 kilowatt hours to work with. It's a lot, yes, but it's not like it's got the biggest battery on the planet. It's relatively efficient when you drive it slow. Yeah, 3.2 at 80 to 85. That's about what I'm doing. You know, driving in that speed range roughly, and I'm averaging 3.3. I think it's really good considering the speed, but you're not getting 500 miles driving it like this. And I think that's kind of that's to be expected from me. Like, that's not a shock, but for a lot of people, they see a number and they expect their car, no matter how they drive, to get that number, and that's just not the case. Really, the only car you can do that with is the Taycan, because it's just performs so poorly in EPA testing. So this one doesn't have 118 kilowatt hour usable. It has 112, I believe, and I'm not totally sure if that's gross or usable. Lucid always claims it's very close to usable, so I don't know. You could go with like 111 instead of 112, but it's in that region. Fat e-tron will get on the highway, like in ours, we get like 1.8 to 2.2, depending on conditions, miles per kilowatt hour. But I usually don't see much more than 2.2, 2.3 in the e-tron. But we've really not done much road tripping in that car, and most of it has been like 90 miles an hour through Kansas, so that's kind of worst case scenario. You cannot get 500 miles out of a Taycan, nope. But you can get 300 miles out of a Taycan, and they're rated for 200-ish. But no question a Lucid goes farther than the Taycan. That's not up for debate. In the same conditions, this would smoke a Taycan. Yeah, so part of what I'm trying to do is figure out the best road tripping state of charge for the Lucid to leave at on a road until it tapers. And then once it tapers, how much range you get at that point. That's what matters. Car is the for a given power level, I should say. The Rivian, for example. But still, to maximize, you want the car taking peak power for as long as possible on a trip. Well, here's the thing. For a lot of people, LA to Vegas is like a common trip. You could charge this thing to like 80% in LA and rip it to Vegas and have stuff and energy left over roughly. Maybe do a 100% charge and drive as fast as you want. You don't have to worry about it. This one's about 154,000 roughly. I haven't gone into the configurator, but I don't think this has many options. I don't think there are many options. It's got the base wheels, black on black. But it is the Grand Touring with the long range. The non-performance. And just a little bit of that wind whistle. I'm going to figure out where that whistle is coming from and try and fix it. My guess is it just needs a little pressure to put something back into place. So we are heading to our next charge in 5 minutes, 3.5 miles away. And we're only going to be charging for a very short period of time, just so we can get to a 350 kilowatt charger in Mesquite at very low states of charge. Because I'm not trying to optimize this road trip, I'm trying to figure out how to recommend to someone to optimize theirs, so it takes a little bit of time. Is the UI still kind of buggy? I don't think it's as bad as it was. The screens, light up as soon as I open up the car door, and honestly, it's not glitched out much at me at all. But there are some little things I've noticed already, but I haven't played much with the UI yet. Craig Road, here we go. wants to go to the left. I can hear the preconditioning stuff happening. Cruising to the outside. Sounds incredible. Like the motors sound pretty healthy when you get on it. Right, I think this is not where we need to turn. It's the next one up. Nice. Definitely running some cooling or heating. Can't really tell which. I think cooling. But it could just be a heat pump. I don't know if it has a heat pump. I gotta look up all the stats on this thing. Let's try a swift mode. Interesting. We just gained 1% from the regen, or it could be BMS recalibrating. Yeah, I'm not going to full launch it just because we're at low-ish state of charge. 17% is not that low, but it's not great to stomp on electric cars when they're down this low. Also, we need to turn in right over here. Still plenty of power down to 17%, but we're gonna of course run this thing down way lower than this here momentarily. Alrighty, so let's see which one shows as available. That one shows as offline. This one shows as online. Great. Love the steering in this car. Ratio. Pulling up. And cameras automatically come on. There we go. Gonna shut climate control off. I'm gonna turn preconditioning. Well, I mentioned everything in the video. And now you join us in Las Vegas. There's a Bolt EUV charging up over here, and it's our first charging stop. And I expected to make it all the way to Mesquite, and the Lucid was saying we'd actually get there at 15%, but I don't think it was recalculating as we were driving, because actually what I did was I ended the route, re-put it in, and then it said, oh, you can't make it there, and put in a charging stop here in Vegas. Now, typically I would stop at the South Premium outlets. Those are actually being ripped out of the ground and upgraded with the BTC units. Those are the only 350 kilowatt units around. So we came here to this 150 kilowatt older BTC charger, I believe, looks like it to me. And what we're gonna do is, I wanted to show you this. Lucid doesn't do automatic preconditioning. We're at 16% state of charge. So I had to automatically, or I should say manually precondition it. It recommends about 20 minutes before arriving to a charging station, which is what I did. You can see here, shortens charging time. And of course it can reduce vehicle range a little bit. So if you're stretching that last little bit to a charger, don't throw this on if you're worried about that last couple miles. But I'm going to shut preconditioning off as we plug into the charger. So let's do that. It should be plug and charge capable. One thing I also need to do, I think, is actually open the charging port here. I don't think there's an external way of doing it. Perhaps I'll find out, but I don't think there is like a little button like our e-tron has. This is just EA free charging. Let's get this thing plugged in here. In we go. And there we go, connecting to vehicle. Now our plan here is just to top it up just a tiny amount, just enough to get to Mesquite at, I want to say 5% or so, or less, because what I want to do is figure out, not optimizing this road trip, but how to recommend to other Lucid owners how to actually optimize their trip. And what I mean by that is the total range of the car doesn't matter. The total charging time of the car doesn't matter. All that matters is what's the state of charge you should get to a charger on a road trip, and when's the taper point? When should you try and leave? How long does that charging session take, and how many miles do you get after that? Now we should see about 175 kilowatts ideally, because these are technically 175 kilowatt chargers with this high voltage. But sometimes there's some other issues with these things. And you can see the Lucid actually already says charging power limited by station. So I do like that. I think it's cool to show that, hey, the Lucid's asking for a lot more power than this, but the station can't give it. That's to be expected. It's a 150 kilowatt station. This car is probably asking for 300 kilowatts, somewhere around here. So what we're going to do is just charge it up a tiny bit more to make that stretch to Mesquite, and then we should have a 350 kilowatt charger to try it on. Now this is a bit of a gamble because not all 350 kilowatt chargers can give all the amps we need, but with the high voltage of the Lucid Air, we should be able to get most of it. Interestingly, as soon as I kicked on, plugged in the car, the fans have gone, which tells me there's some logic for pre-cooling, to basically expect a hotter charging session. I really like this light right here that shows we're pretty low, and it's going to fill up as the car fills up. And yeah, so I'll calculate how much range we need to get to Mesquite, but let's just juice up a little bit here. All right, let's do some trip calculations. So we're doing 141 kilowatts. I think normal 150 should give us a little bit more, but that's okay. We ain't complaining. It actually doesn't have any covers in the charge port. You open the charge port and you just plug the thing right in. It's awesome. There's a rubber seal on the inside of the cover, I believe, yes. Let's see how much juice we need to get to Mesquite. So, Lucid. Search. There we go, Mesquite. It's only 68.2 miles. So I think we should be pretty much good to go here at 25%. I'm just going to look up the elevation. It says it wants to stop and charge, but I'm going to say, no thanks. How do I wish I could tell it I want to get to my destination with lower state of charge, or just turn off route planning. I think I can turn off route planning. Yes, I can, but then it puts it in full offline mode. Ionic 5 rolling up to charge right now. So we are currently at 1,783 feet. Let's look at Mesquite elevation. Boom, 1601. So we actually lose a little bit of elevation. So let's take a look here really quick. It's only 74 miles. I'm going to plug us now. I think that's really all we needed. 5 minutes just to arrive low. Pretty sure. 129. Yeah, we're good. I'm unplugging. Nice Ionic rolling up here. The Lucid charging. We are good to go. We have been charging for 5 minutes. We put 13 kilowatt hours in. We opened the tiny top up to make Mesquite. So that's literally it. And I think we'll have a good software. Go to Mesquite, automatic charge port door closing. We put in 13 kilowatt hours, totally free. 5-minute charging stop. Off to Mesquite, and then hopefully we'll get there pretty low. 28%, should be an hour to go. I'll try and drive it quickly because I think we have a little bit too much in the tank. So, into reverse. On our way to Mesquite. Everything is going nice and smooth. Turned off all the driver monitoring. Yeah, the stream might ruin it, but yeah, I would say it feels pretty plush to me. Very nice suspension, I think, for considering it's just a fixed spring rate. So what am I trying to do? I was going to, yeah, I know what I was going to do. Displays, units, distance, 122. Weird, I just can't get the display by my right knee to get low enough. There we go, now it is. So maybe when you interact with it, it gets brighter. Nope, just like lagged to dim. Weird. The responsiveness is pretty good. UI could use some improvement. Loving the headlights. It seems like quite a few people in the chat own or have Lucids reserved, actually. Yeah, I'm not really the best company analyst, so I can't really say how I feel about them building a factory in Saudi. I mean, I think, yeah, don't know. Can't really say. There's a mosquito in the car. Ah, damn it. Gotta get this guy out of here. Lucid might be $50,000 more than you personally prefer, but guess what? Every single one coming off the line is sold. So, yep. I think it's another like 12 hours or so left on the drive, but I'm going to stay over somewhere. I don't know exactly where yet, but I'm not driving through. So far on this trip, 0 issues with Electrify America. We've tried it twice and all good. Yeah, I will take a break if I get sleepy, don't you worry. I slept on the plane a little bit on the way out to get this car, and yeah, no issues at all. I used to just push it through the night, no worries. Now, yeah, need a full night's sleep. Yeah, the lane centering thing certainly is the blatant oversight to me. And they claim it's coming like within the matter of days, weeks. I don't know the exact timing, but at the end of the day, the car doesn't have it right now, and that sucks. Does Lucid max out at 350 kilowatt? I don't know the max. The highest I've ever seen a Lucid charge is 326 kilowatts, but I've heard owners say they've heard into the 330s, but we're going to find out, don't you worry. We're going to get this thing the biggest number it'll give us. Maybe not at this next charge, but certainly by the time it goes back to the owner. Software seems to be getting better. I haven't spent much time with the Lucid until now, sadly. And it seems like a lot of the concerns that I've seen from people just commenting on my post today are actually fixed. So I think they're working hard on it, is my impression. But it's still not great. But I wouldn't say it's hot garbage, but certainly nothing you'd see from a existing automaker this bad. Excuse me. Just on the east side of Vegas. For the money, you would have an R1T or S. Well, those are like totally different cars and half the price. Well, maybe not half the price, but not far off. Yep, coming from California, from Palm Springs. Turned off all the alerts for noticing if I'm getting sleepy and all that stuff. Don't need that kind of negativity. I've actually already started preconditioning the battery pack for the next charging stop because we have a little bit of extra energy to burn. I don't know what I'll pull into the charger with, to be honest, and I'm not totally sure how to see it either. I know the car will tell me. Yeah. It says we'll get there at 12%, so a little bit more than what I was hoping for. We got a triple stack road train over here on the right. That's pretty awesome. Guy's driving off the road, blinking his lights. We got trucks drag racing. Right, you see the triple trailers between here in Salt Lake City and here and the start of the I-70 climb. There's certain highways where they're approved. Just going for a hard off adaptive cruise control. That needs to end a little bit. It's a little laggy when you take over from cruise. Normally totally fine, but yeah. These guys in the trucks are probably doing 75 miles an hour-ish. Utah is uphill always. Well, from Salt Lake City to here, or I really should say from like Beaver, Utah to here, it's pretty downhill. But it's definitely uphill the way we're going. I feel like I've been doing this drive every week or two for like the last 2 months. Best maintained highways? Good question. Honestly, it's in Florida actually. They're just straight and smooth. Nice. Enjoy your road trip to Cedar City. Not many people go to Cedar City. That's an interesting place. I only go there to stop in at the Charger. Hey, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Yep, sorry about the stream going in and out. Nothing I can do about that, at least at the moment. Rides so nice over those bumps. Yeah, I'm excited about the new Tesla. It's going great. Cell service isn't great, but the drive is. So much smoother than my Model S and quieter on the highway. Feels very good at high speed. The car feels great. Good at high speed. The car feels great. I agree. Model S air suspension is mid. Yep. I agree. Model S air suspension is mid. Yep. Yep, 3.2 miles per kilowatt hour. We are on I-15 heading towards Mesquite. Just left Vegas. Ooh, fireworks off in the distance. Look to your right. Maybe there'll be some more. Rolling the GoPro just in case. Yep. There's nothing I can do cutting in and out. I'm sorry. Roughly 112 kilowatt hours battery pack size in this. It's the Grand Touring version. Brendan, thanks for the super chat. Hot dog lifestyle, appreciate it. How long till the next stop? Only about 40 minutes, I would say. Very nice. Thanks for watching, Ben. I appreciate it. Brandon, thanks so much. Going to SEMA. Very nice. I think Colton will be at SEMA, and he should be road tripping down. I don't know if he'll road trip his Model 3, but yeah, someone from Out of Spec will be there. Well, these road trips don't take just a couple hours. Of course I'm live. And I'll probably go live tomorrow again, although sometimes the signal over the Rockies kind of sucks. I think that's a cop in the left lane up there, so I am, of course, just slowing down slightly to follow general road rules and regulations. Nothing to see here, officer. But he is just driving in the left lane. That's not cool. What's the hype with the Martian wheels? Well, I would say they're pretty nicely designed and priced, especially for the strength and lightweightness. So overall, just like a really good package. And yeah, really love my Martian wheels. I wouldn't say we hype them. I just really like them. I think it's the best Tesla wheel option when you factor in all factors. They're built really well. Yeah, I've had issues with my Rivian. I've made videos with them. No moose on this road trip. We don't really have moose in this part of the country. Ride quality is pretty good in this compared to Rivian. This is very well settled down for highway cruising. This thing rocks. Any Dom updates? Dominic, I believe, is home. He's been posting his updates on Twitter. I haven't really spoken to him. Awesome. We got a German road tripping through California in a Model Y. Welcome. Pretty middle of the area if you're from Germany. It's 6:20 a.m. I guess. So yeah, okay. Good morning. Have I found the Lucid software glitchy? Yeah, a little bit. Not as bad as others have been mentioning, but certainly not perfect. I've also only spent a few hours with the car so far, so I have a lot more to dive into. I'm having to go relatively close to the speed limit because there's just a cop up there, so I'm not going to like blow by the cop doing 90. The Lucid seats are much more comfortable than my Model S seats, but not nearly as comfortable as the Mercedes seat, in my opinion. Good morning from Sweden. Hello from Nevada. I don't think we're in Arizona yet. Yeah, the headlights are just amazing. Really good spread. Very pleased with the headlights. We are at, so let me take a look at the state of charge. We are at 17% state of charge. I've not actually used Starlink while moving, but I know people who have. Yeah, it's very quiet in this car. It's really good. Miles per kilowatt hour, so far 3.3 since we left Palm Springs. Well, I haven't done a full charge. It's pretty complicated to explain this charge because if you hadn't been watching, I only did a 5 top up in Vegas, just enough to get to Mesquite, but even that was an overcharge. So yeah, early morning. It's 6:30 in the morning for you in Sweden. Yeah, was going to rip it because of the overcharge and was ripping it, but if you notice these cars getting bunched up ahead of me, they're all just finding that cop that's just hit the brakes. And yep, so yep, just a police officer up there that is holding us all up. And now everyone's hitting the brakes and I'm not really sure why. Because the police officer is pulling off the road. Nice. So that's the cop on the right that's just exiting. Yep, police. So now we can gently raise the speed back to normal cruising. Yeah, I don't mind passing cops. At 5 over, I'll pass a cop, no problem. They usually don't care. But yeah, with a live stream running kind of in the windshield, I don't know. Right, I was keeping an eye in the rearview mirror to see if he jumped back on the highway, but I did not notice him get back on. Would I order one? I need to spend a little bit more time with it before I make that determination. I'm also really curious what this over-the-air software update would allow. Right now, no, because there's no lane centering. That is a deal breaker for me, especially on a road tripper like this. Waiting for your IX videos to be posted. Yeah, the road trip ones. Well, we got a lot of road trips to post before that, sorry. Cybertruck range test when? Is that a joke? I hope it's a joke. John on 3 TVs, in for the win. Thank you, sir. Yes, the front motor is making that high-pitched whine. Yeah, not my. I mean, I can't do anything about the connection. I really apologize. It just depends on the area we're in, and we're in the middle of nowhere. If the drop-offs bother you, you can always wait for the posted edited video to go up. I have AT&T, yep. Happen to have a rough ETA on when I'm going to charge up? Yeah, about 24 minutes. I have not listened to the stereo yet, so I'm not sure. And I haven't done any charging tests, Michael, so I'm also not sure. I just got the car a couple hours ago. I'm just shaking it down. Yep, Rivian's going to send us an R1S in the next couple weeks or so. John, thanks so much. Driving across the states, that'd be kind of fun. Would be kind of fun. Is the Rivian my favorite daily driver right now? That I own, at least. Yeah, I've been driving it quite a bit and I really like it. Although now that we have the Model S back, we just got it back a couple days ago, I have been just driving the Model S for the most part, like out to dinner and stuff like that. Yeah, we got a lot of trucks where we are in Colorado. I mean, primarily it's lifted trucks. I really do like them. I'm a truck, love trucks, but also love EVs. Oh, that guy is like braking in the right lane. That makes no sense. What is going on here? I've never seen, now brake checking this guy. What the heck? Kind of, oh, because he got his high beams on. And now some road rage going on behind us. All for the high beams, dude, chill. No, I charge it like an old EA station, I think. This one does not have lane keeping. It has no update to this yet. Yeah, we're going to shoot that video, Matthew, of how it compares to a Mercedes electric and the Tesla. Interestingly, and maybe it's not wrong, but we're at 12% state of charge. We still have 20 miles to get to the station, and the Lucid says we'll arrive at 12%. So I'm thinking it doesn't do midway calculations for the route planner. We do have to lose a little bit of elevation, but yes, the Racing Leaf will get a Canyon Blast driving evaluation, of course. How much worse is it? Well, technically they output more power than superchargers, so they're better there. It just depends on what qualities you classify as worse or better. Overall, I think, oh wait, it's doing a recalculation. Look for charging station, battery low. Okay, let's see what it says now. Now it says an 8% arrival. So yeah, it definitely like totally freaked out, and at 12% it's showing battery low. Let's take a look at our miles remaining. Maybe that's why it's doing it at 12%. Distance 50 miles. So yeah, at 50 miles of range it says look for charging station. That is a full charge smart car. That's not low. Yeah, I mean, I think overall, once these new stations go in to replace a lot of the older Electrify America ones, it's cheaper than many superchargers in some cases, and they output more power, and yeah, I mean, like, it's just, power's power, it's a commodity. And with plug-in charge, it's not that much more difficult to use than a supercharger, but it still is, no question, reliable, especially when you get into the big power EVs trying to max these things out. Especially for like a low power car, like I notice when I drive our e-tron, which only charges at 150 kilowatts, yeah, most of the chargers can deliver the power that car is asking for, and it's not really much of an issue, really. Most of my issues are like, I'm just not getting full power to these big power cars, and at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. Most people, yeah, but most people just want to charge. They don't really care about the details. As long as they're getting more than 100 kilowatts, they're usually good. Yeah, the Rivian's good until I start using it like a real work truck and putting stuff in the bed, and then it's way too small. Like, I even just had to put 4 tires back there the other day, and it was a squeeze. Yeah, the EVgo/GM pilot charging plan seems like a pretty good one. I mean, I think that's kind of the place where I would want to stop, is at these big rest stops. I love the Love's fueling station EA charger in Utah. So all good for me. I like Pilot, and that's perfect. They have everything you would need when you want to stop. I'm a fan. Oh, cool. News Coolum in the chat. Hey, it was really great to meet you. And where were we? San something or other. San Jose? Nope. San Diego. That's the one. And it was pretty awesome. Yep, San Diego. I don't have any Cannonball plans in the Lucid Air, but certainly if there was ever a spec to do one in, it would be this car, big range spec. I'm really loving the ambient lighting in the Lucid. I wish there was something on the dash, but other than that, in the doors, on the roof, very Chiron-like, very cool. Cool lighting. Under a lot of stress, but I like the i8. It just was never that fast or never handled that well, but it looked really cool. Yeah, these headlights have the perfect projection pattern. It's just such a smooth, like, blanket of light. It's wonderful. And no one's flashed it yet, but we haven't been on 2-lane roads. The station I'm aiming for is Mesquite, and I think I'll get there at around 5% state of charge. The goal here was not to like stretch it. I really am trying to run the Air down because I haven't charged it down low, and yeah, just curious about the taper point on a 350 kilowatt charger. So I charged up, needed just a little bit to get over to the charger. 55 zone. We will do something like that, allegedly. Yeah, we're at 10% state of charge right now, and we have let's see how far we have to go. I don't actually know. 11 miles. So, yeah, maybe a little bit more than 5%. But even at 10%, the car feels responsive. Feels great. And it's downhill from here. Yep, AT&T has some issues through here. Sorry, guys. I've been talking about the road noise for the last like 4 hours. It's pretty quiet. Really quiet. Would you tow with a Rivian across country? Sure, why not? I think it's fun. I really enjoy doing that. I would say road noise shouldn't be your main consideration going into an electric car. So people really overvalue it, in my opinion. But a Model Y is not one of the quieter ones. Sorry about that. Should be back now. High beams, boom. You can see all the way down to the end of the straightaway. Really good. Yeah, the high beams are really, really good. Really good. Look, here's low beams for an example, and boom, high beams. Yep, signal is going in and out as usual. That's how live streams go. Pulling into Mesquite. About to charge up. Still too early to tell about the range. We'll do a range test in due time. Oh, yes, I restarted it as soon as we left the last charging station, and it just completed, actually, and I'm going to precondition again. So at about 10% it shut off, but yep, should be good. Yeah, I haven't tested the audio system yet, sorry. Lucid app seems to be pretty good, actually. I'll play around with it more. I've only glanced at it. I've only had the car a couple hours so far. I mean, I literally picked it up and hit the road, so I don't have a full opinion for you on everything yet. Let's pull in here. charger. This is our exit for the Mesquite chargers. We are at 8% state of charge. Let me just test the power really quick. So, yeah, definitely a little bit less power down at 8% state of charge as you would expect. This I'm looking forward to. This will be cool. Alright, so back to here. You can hear all the pumps running for preconditioning. We have to go to the left. So around the roundabout we go. Nothing to see here. Just a little bit of handling test. Sorry for the camera. Nothing to see, officer in front of us. Hopefully he didn't hear all the tires squealing. So we'll bang her right at the light according to the Rivian. I mean, Lucid. Why did I call it a Rivian? I don't know. I hope the officer is deaf, yes. I mean, still plenty of pickup at 8%, no issues. Walmart, my favorite place. Not really. There are the chargers on the left. Looks like one car is there. Looks like one station's offline. ABB units may not give us the full power, but we'll find out. Let's see, it looks like a Mach-E is there at the moment. Alright, let's try and take a 350 kilowatt unit. And that one's dead. It looks like there's only one available actually, so that would be this one, and it's a 150. Ah, crap. Maybe I'll wait for this guy in the Mach-E to finish up so I can try a 350. That might be the plan. Let me get out and think about what we're going to do here, but I'm going to reposition momentarily. So that 350's dead, and that 350's dead. Oh, man, and we did this whole plan to use the 350s here. What the heck? This sucks. Oh, the Mach-E is done. Well, that was a 150 kilowatt unit. Frustrating. Same as always, I know. I'll get out and film. May as well try the 350 that has the blank screen. Right? Can't make it to St. George anyway, I know. The problem is it's mostly ABBs along this route until we get to the Loves in Salina, Utah. I'm going to try this one. I don't think it's going to work. Lucid's freaking out over nothing. All right, let's try this. I doubt it'll work, but we'll give it a go. ABC, always be complaining. That's right. And welcome to Mesquite. Never actually been to this station before, I don't think. And the situation's not looking good. It looks like my plan has backfired. The two 150 kilowatt units seem to be good and working. This 350 kilowatt station obviously is a no-go. This one initially appeared to be good, but now shot. So I'm going to just inch the car forwards a little bit. I just checked. I won't scrape on this. and see if we can get this one to work. If not, then we just wasted a whole bunch of time, and I'll plug into the 150, and my whole experiment is ruined. But I do want to sit down in a little bit while this car is charging and tell you my initial thoughts. My initial, I put about 300 miles on this thing so far, and tell you all about the driver assistance, the noise, all the good stuff. So let's see if we can get it charging, and I'll give you a little midway trip update. All right, I'm just going to inch it forwards a little bit here. Hopefully this is one of the stations that they are ripping out. Okay, Lucid, chill out. Then I have to go into the system to open up the charging flap. Is that true? Open charge port. 8%. We are at 8% state of charge at the moment. I'm going to try plugging into this 350 kilowatt unit. And I'm hoping instead. Let's see what actually happens here. It'll do it. In we go. Nice click. Communication with the car. Flashing white. Oh, not good. Red. Car has gone red. And it says authentication error, unplug and plug in again. Yeah, my guess is this is not going to work. Alrighty. Well, we'll just plug into the 150 then. This is great. Now, most of these stations are getting ripped out over the coming months and replaced with their new ones. I'm just trying again, just to be doubly sure. But my guess is this will be a no-go. I really wanted the 350 kilowatt unit to work here. But worst case, 150 it is. Well, we're thinking this didn't error out like last time. It says preparing to charge. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, I think it's just preparing. We'll see if it times out. I'll let you know what happens. All right, well that was, I guess, a given. No go on this thing. Okay, over to the 150s. Well, we just wasted how many hours on this? I don't know. Roland, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Call EA and ask for a reboot. Hell no. I shouldn't have to call. They can reboot it. They're probably watching this anyway. They usually watch. Yep, both 350s are down. Well, it's a no-go on the 350 kilowatt units, unfortunately, so I'm going to open the charging port, and we're just going to deal with the 150, and not the end of the world. And then find a hotel nearby. Oh, dang, I might need to go up there. Yeah, I can use the long cable on this one. Long cables are the way to go for these charging ports that are down the side. And I think EA can't get enough of them, so sometimes they'll put one long cable and one short cable on these things. It seems to me like they're just holding these things together with duct tape until the new units go in. But there we go. Plug, communicating, contactors are going as expected, preparing to charge, all good. You know, no questions with charging here. but can't ever get full power. This is the sort of problem with today's road tripping. There we go. And we are charging at 175 kilowatts as expected. So last stop I was mentioning the 150s are really 175s, especially for the high voltage cars, and you can see that right here, 173, 174 kilowatts going to the vehicle, maxing it out. But you can even see here the vehicle wants a lot more. It says charging power limited by the station here, but at least we're juicing up and we'll get some energy in this pack here. Yeah, it's ripping the cooling. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with a plan here. I think I'm going to stay the night, but it seems like all the hotels with charging that look pretty good are just having trouble finding them available. Typically, there's a good hotel, Hampton Inn and Suites in St. George. That one's fully booked for tonight with charging. And so just trying to figure out what exactly to do here. Yeah, pretty difficult to find some good stuff. Spring Hill Suites in Washington, Utah looks pretty good. 4J1772, 32 amp. So it won't charge that fast, but at least we get something overnight. So let's take a look to see if I can find availability there. But the thing is, I don't think it's such a big battery pack. It's definitely not, and I'm not going to stay very long. It won't full charge overnight. So I'm going to charge up at least a little bit more while I figure this out. Yep, and that one is available. So I think, great. That one sounds pretty good. Call them.
Thank you for calling Spring Hill Suites by Marriott in Washington, St. George. Please press 1 for reservations, 2 for sales, and to speak to the front desk, press 3. Thank you again for calling.
Damn, they got Elmo on the phone.
You are being transferred to front desk.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Spring Hill Suites St. George. This is Desmond. How can I help you?
Hey there, I was just about to make a reservation, but wanted to make sure that your EV charging spots were open.
Your what? Sorry.
Yeah, just about to make a reservation, but before I do that, I wanted to confirm that your electric vehicle charging spots in the parking lot were open.
Oh, yes, we have. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but do you know if they're all blocked or if some are available?
Yes, just let me check. This moment we have available space.
Okay.
Electric cars.
Great, I'll be there in, I don't know, but pretty soon. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yep, thank you. Bye-bye. Always got to check. All right, so Spring Hill Suites it is. Charge rate's going to be 32 amps at 208 volts, so not much. Which is why I don't mind charging up here a little bit more. Yes, it is free charging. Yep, just sitting at 175 kilowatts. Maxing out this charger. Wednesday, it is Wednesday, yes, so that is perfect. All right, hotel booked. Let's see if I can put it into the Lucid. Okay, pretty close. Looks like it's only about 40, 45 miles away. It even pulled up a picture of it on the Lucid nav. That's pretty cool. And it says we would get there at 18% if we left now. Yeah, I can turn off the headlights, or at least put them to parking light mode, which really shuts them off. So if we get there at 18%, we're certainly not getting a full charge overnight. So I'm going to charge here until 50%. So maybe another 5 to 10 minutes or so. And then we're going to head out and go to the hotel. It says it's 45 minutes away. We'll get there at 11 p.m. So I'm just going to shoot a little clip for the main video. And maybe we'll just leave when we're done with that. We can always juice up tomorrow. Alrighty, still pegged at 174 kilowatts here. Sorry, I was just filming a little clip. Where did the... I have a little thing that I'm squishing into... What the heck? Here it is. Your battery is at 43% right now. Should we find out when it tapers on a 150 kilowatt charger? Seems like a reasonable thing to do. I'm just jamming you guys in here. There we go. So hopefully not as... Oh, well, there we go. Taper's at 44% on a 150. We just came off of 170. Well, here's a pretty good test. We actually just tapered off of 175 kilowatts at 44%. So that is the, and we noticed the same at the last charging session when we plugged in very briefly in Baker. So at a 150, this is when you want to pretty much get going to the next, because that's all the juice it can have. That's a pretty early taper. That is interesting. We're going to have to keep an eye on the charging logs on this. Let's unplug and head out to the hotel now. We're already down to 150 kilowatts. I've hit stop charging. We are unplugging. So could have just been a temperature thing, but definitely the car was derating right about then. We'll keep an eye on it. Got more charge testing to do, but for now I'm ready to go. Let's throw it in reverse, Terry, and back on out of here. Off to St. George, Utah we go. A little bit crunchy going into drive there. Let's put the headlights on. That would help. Let's do it. All right, so I think we're good to go. I'm going to lose you guys on the stream throughout this stretch, just so you know, on a couple sections through the mountains, but you'll pick back up from time to time. But there's going to be a stretch of like 8 to 10 minutes with no service. Seatbelts on, don't worry. Yeah, it is the scenic section for sure, but not at night. Battery cooling, ripping it right now. Car says 234 miles, rated range at 46%. So that, yeah, I'd say we got about 200 miles, even on a 150 kilowatt charger in 15 minutes. That's pretty amazing. But again, we're burning a little bit more than that, so it's not actually accurate. You don't think it's scenic even in the day? It's beautiful. You're crazy. Wow, the steering is the perfect ratio. I do like throwing it into sprint mode for the little blasts onto the highway and whatnot. Yeah, again, that 234 is not based off of driving consumption. That is based off of the EPA rated range. We'll just cruise here. We want to go north on I-15. Let's not get taken out by a truck. As he drives straight into our lane. Look at that, straight into our lane. Right of weight, that's right. We always yield to trucks. 3.3 miles per kilowatt hour on this trip so far. I think what we'll do is I'll actually pull just over here for a second. And we'll give it the beans after a fast charge once everything's warmed up onto the highway. Yep, big trucks always have right away. No issues with that. Left it hard on the brake, flooring it with the right. Launch mode activated. Y'all ready? Let's do this thing. little bit of power dip, just under 100-ish, triple digits-ish, allegedly. But then it picked back up. This thing is crazy. Elevation gains, high speed, and actually a bit of headwind earlier on. Now we're down to 3.2, but that launch didn't help. Hey, thanks for watching. You enjoy the rest of your night. I don't actually know what my average speed is, but I would say between 70 and 80 average would be, you know, obviously driving higher than that much of the time. Thanks for watching. We'll see you later on then. How am I liking my watch? Yeah, the watch has been really good. Using it, just checking everything now, checking my elevation. I think it's pretty sweet. Really nicely built unit, no question. It's built well. I'm not really a watch guy. A lot of car guys are watch guys. I'm not. So, actually, yeah. It's the Watch Ultra, and I don't know, I thought it matched the Rivian, and I'm an Apple guy, so I was like, that's pretty cool, I'll go for that. And yeah, I'm really pleased. I mean, I like the health data. That's the cool thing. Now, I had an Apple Watch Series 1 and a Series 3, but I didn't really use them, so. Arizona, here we are, going through Ogden. Nope. I was just in Ogden the other day. Yeah, a lot of car guys go for cool, rare watches. I couldn't tell the difference between a $50 watch and a $200,000 watch, but I don't know. It's just not my thing. I'm not a style guy, so it's not you know, I wear a sweatshirt every day. I don't know. I'd much rather roll up in my $3,700 Nissan Leaf in a sweatshirt and have some fun cars at home than an expensive watch. Yep, I still have a Taycan on order, absolutely. Do I get tired on the road trips? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm starting to get tired now, which is why I booked a hotel only 30 minutes up the road. Yeah, sad we're going to miss this view, but I drive this road all the time, so, you know, love the view, but certainly know it pretty well by now. Car covers actually scratch the paint more than you would think, so no car covers. It's just going to stay in the garage. I don't know when Lucid's coming to Norway. I think they still have a lot of US stuff they need to figure out first. I have not driven the MG4 yet. Nope. Oh, cool, Daniel, that we met. That's awesome. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, actually. That was pretty cool. Yep, warehouse soon. That's right. Have you ever tried Hummer EV? Yeah, I have a whole video on it, and I'm actually getting it again in a couple weeks, so I think I'll actually have it next week. Don't quote me on that, but sometime very soon. When am I driving the Aria? I'm not sure yet. I've been asking Nissan to drive the Aria, and they just haven't had any drive opportunities yet, but I'm pretty sure we'll be in the first wave. Taycan is such a good road tripper. Yep, we'll do a 70-mile-an-hour test on the air. Absolutely. Have you seen e-tron? I own an e-tron. Do you know about Cybertruck? I know nothing that you don't know. Some national parks over these miles? No. I mean, I've been to almost every national park, or at least a large majority of them. So lucky to have experienced most. They're all pretty incredible. I think it would be kind of fun to do like a Rivian National Park tour when they build out their Waypoint charging network. Yep, been up to Banff. We actually just filmed a video up there on our overlanding channel. We'll have a lot of R1S videos, not necessarily a full review. I think reviews are kind of pointless, honestly. People want to see testing and space and things like that, so yeah. Any chance you will drive and test the Lyric? Yeah, I'm sure at some point, absolutely. There's no autopilot in this Lucid. No Driver Plus. It's not available for the car yet. I'm driving it from Palm Springs and heading to Fort Collins, Colorado. Yeah, this charge I've only traveled about 15 miles so far. But again, you don't really full charge them on a road trip. There's adaptive cruise control and lane departure assistance, but that's about it. And Lucid claims like within the next couple days, like when we have this car, it's going to get the big update for lane centering and everything. I am just about to go through that cool section before St. George where I'm going to lose service. So just northeast of Mesquite. No lane center at the moment, but hopefully within a couple days it'll have it. But again, it doesn't have it till it has it. So right now, nope, not at all. What the heck is going on here? Gotta go left. It has radar, camera, and LiDAR, but I'm not sure what it's using at the moment. I'm already past Mesquite. I just finished charging there. Worth the sticker price? Depends on how much driving you do and how much you're willing to put up with new company, you know, glitches and stuff. For me, I'm pretty tolerant of glitches personally. Yeah, we've gotten really lucky with the windshield staying clean with bugs and stuff. Must be the rake of it is pretty good compared to the Rivian, which is more upright. Yeah, absolutely. Some of the tech today in cars will just become obsolete so quickly. But thankfully with updates, they can make the most of them. But yeah, certainly, yeah. Personally, I mean, for those of you who are just joining, I am really loving this car. There's a lot here that I like. First of all, it's so quiet and comfortable to cruise, and it seems to have really good range. I mean, ignore the 516 number because that's not a highway specific number, and we're going faster than that. But yeah, this is really doing one hell of a job of winning me over. And I really want to try out, after this, I really want to drive a Grand Touring Performance with the 21-inch wheels. That one might make me swap my Plaid. If it has good lane centering, we'll have to wait for this update and see what it does. But for a Grand, or that'll be a tough choice, because do I go Taycan or Grand Touring Performance? I don't know. I need to really spend some time thinking about this. I'm going to duck in behind this truck here. There's always cops in this section. Also, I'm going to lose you guys for the next 5 to 10 minutes, so just stay tight. Be back now. Sorry about that. We are in St. George, Utah. I did sample the sound system a little bit on that last stretch, and maybe Spotify just doesn't have very high quality audio. I have it set to, I think, very high. I can choose, but the software glitches, so it doesn't actually show me what my selection is. I was not that blown away by the sound system there, so I gotta do some more testing. I'm gonna use Tidal and try the Dolby Atmos playlist that's in there. But I'll play around with that tomorrow up in the mountains when there's not enough signal to live stream. I don't think I'll be live streaming tomorrow. These headlights, though, just for reference, whoa, the high beams are crazy. Why no live stream tomorrow? Oh, if you think the signal's bad today, you know it's just really bad throughout the entire mountain range. Going from here to Green River's a dead zone, then from Green River to Grand Junction's a dead zone, and then Grand Junction to Denver's a dead zone, and then it really only is, then we have a couple dead zones from Denver to Fort Collins. It's just not worth it. Yep, overnighting here in about 6 miles. Yeah, connection's good right now, that's for sure. Kind of taking good speed through these corners here. So definitely not as good as anti-dazzle, but the spread of light's better than the laser light, because I was just driving the IX that had the laser light, the US spec laser light, which isn't as good. Looks like we got some police activity going on up here. Always be kind and move over. Yeah, the IX you can code, I'm sure, to unlock all of the stuff. I got one of the GLCs, not a plug-in hybrid. Range. I'm at 33% state of charge. We just crossed over 400 miles. Yep. My old i3 had traffic jam assist all the way to maximum speed, so it worked for really fast traffic jams. Although it was sketchy over anything like 50 to 60 miles an hour, it was pretty sketchy. But yep, we used this little junction box. I forget what it was. Plugged it into the wheel somewhere. And then we had our coder. I have a friend who's like a legit BMW coder, set the maximum speed to 99 miles an hour, even though the car did 94. Yeah, and it would never ask you to put your hands on the wheel because it was all coded out. I mean, yeah, really sketchy, but like, it was us driving it, so it's fine. We were ready to take over at any time. It was like way worse than anything Tesla's ever done. Like, it just was like, it was like driving complete. It was like, whoa, 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 you'd ping pong everywhere and throw you off the side of the road. It was not built for that kind of stuff. Nope, I'm staying 3 minutes away from my hotel right now. Oh no, it was way worse than any production grade system. I mean it seriously, like, it makes any production grade system look amazing. It really was bad. But kind of fun because the car was never meant to have it. It just like couldn't process anything at high speed, so it was just like all over the place. Yeah, and keep in mind, I stopped for a long dinner. The infotainment's nowhere near as good as either of those. Love how much regen this thing has. The car's actually really quiet. The motor sound up front's pretty loud. It rips. Really rips. Little bumpy section here. I got the suspension in full firm. I'll put it back to smooth. Spring Hill Suites, that's us. Looks like a nice hotel. Modern. Okay, looks good. And the charging station, let's hope it's open. Oh yeah, chargers are wide open.
Recalculating.
Don't worry, we're here.
After 800 feet, turn right onto West.
So let's see what we got here. We got 2 chargers for handicap. And then we got some right over here, electric vehicle parking. Boom, not handicapped. Looking good, all wide open. Alrighty, well, I think we should, end the live stream. Can't thank you guys enough for joining. And about to go to bed. I don't think you need to live stream me sleeping. That would be too much. So, really fun day live streaming. It's midnight here, and so I think that's a good time to stop. 12:03 a.m. We drove 405.1 miles in this live stream. We got 3.2 miles per kilowatt hour, for the most part in smooth, but was driving it pretty easy. The car's got 2,936 miles on it. So can't thank you enough for tuning in. And I'm gonna get some sleep, and then it'll be up in the morning. And a gentle cruise home. Should be really easy. All right, we'll see you all on another one soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.